is numb and feeling good. Right now, I'm having a moment with God with some edibles, and I'm going within and I'm doing some shamanic healing of my heart. And there's so much stagnant trauma stuck in my heart space that it's almost unbearable. And it's so bad. It's so physically bad that I'm noticing like this feeling like I have to do something, and it's like that moment you go to God because the pain is so bad. And remembering that trauma from 3 relationships ago, 5 relationships ago, and having to expose it, you know, right there in the chest, and having to see exactly how sad it really is to have a heart. Because in this world, the Matrix doesn't want you to have one. So I don't think the Matrix really likes us much, honestly. Sorry about the lighting. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry about a lot of things. I'm going to God. God's going to me, I guess. God's coming to me. This is why I love THC so much. I use edibles to heal, and I'd been without them for a while. And before that, it was like 6 weeks. So I use it to do shamanic healing and to clear some energies that are lingering as a psychic, because I pick up so many dark energies from the online community. But then also I'm here in the house of hell, and there are people here that do not like me very much. And I'm also in a city that I don't know and I don't understand. And I've also met a new person in my life. I'm going through so many changes at one time. It is astonishing the amount of change that I am going through in my life at all times. I'm actually kind of shocked that the state of fight or flight in my life is not like a permanent fucking thing of 24 hours a day. I'm always thinking that someone is going to do something to me, and it's always a fucking battlefield. It's always a war. And so I use weed because I love weed. I use it for shamanic healing. I heal my heart. I heal every aspect of myself, my body, mind, soul, and spirit when I'm high. Like my higher self comes through and knows exactly how to fucking heal me. And right now, what I'm scared about is that I know what is to heal me. I know what I need in my life to heal me. And I'm struggling with that concept because many don't want to hear that that's somehow maybe just the healing of the pain. I'm not sure, but somehow an ex of mine, not this one, a different one, that loved me so much, protected me, tried to keep me as safe as possible. He's been on my mind constantly for like the last 2 days. It's just the heart pain. The heart pain, it's so fucking bad. And he called me maybe like a month ago or so. And that was really weird because like I answered and I was like, hi. And it was like a 5-minute conversation. It was really nothing. It was nothing at all. But the fucking pain, man. He won't leave me alone, and the pain is so bad. And it's almost like this, like, it hurts so bad. I wish someone could just like understand, you know? And it's funny because I actually do have somebody coming into my life who does understand. And so this is where I'm torn, and this is where I'm having issues, because my heart is once again torn, because it always is torn, because it's always just fucked up. So I thought, why not come onto a live stream and talk to you about my problems today? My love life problems. This is why I do readings, because it's so much easier for me to tune into your love life solutions than it is for me to figure out my own. It makes me so fucking pissed, man, to think of the fact that evil on this planet took my original love from me. I loved him so much, but he's 18. We met when he was 18, so don't fucking get it twisted. And I'm 35, so I'm double his age. So we took on pitchforks, man. I mean, people came at us 100 miles a minute, girl. His mom, the fucking whole fucking internet, each other. But like, that was the most intense love I've ever experienced in my entire life. And so because I have this new guy coming in and he's the most powerful thing I've ever experienced, it's unlocking my heart, but there's like things there. There's like, it's stuck fucking pain that is so bad. And until he's in my life present, I don't even notice I'm in pain. I don't even know until he shows up that I'm in pain. And it's so sad, isn't it? Because he's so holy, he's so divine, he's so perfect, he's so beautiful. This new guy in my life. And I don't even realize I'm in pain and that there's something to heal from the past. And my concern is that I both get to heal with the past and I don't get to heal with the past. Like my fear is that I will have to leave that behind. And then my fear is that I don't have to leave that behind. I'm scared all the time of everything. And it's like, it's like when you were trained in war and you were born in war and you were born in nothing but like, just, it honestly, it's 35 years of just war. And I'm an Aries, so I just naturally do this. It's like I sometimes want to be able to change that, because who fucking wouldn't? To stay in the state of war all the time. Pandemonium, chaos. People arguing in my live streams, making videos about me, sharing that shit online with the whole fucking world. Like, bro, whatever. And then all these exes from Texas keep fucking meddling in my energy, sending me dreams. God, I can't get away from any of it. And then here I live in this hellhouse. And this hellhouse is but a reflection of the internal chaos within my mind. And so THC sometimes unlocks my mind and helps me realize what's really stuck and stagnant in my body so that I can heal and get the fuck far away. So if anybody has an issue with me smoking or consuming cannabis, I think you should really take it up with somebody who gives a fuck. Because it certainly isn't this girl. And so when I have to do what I have to do in order to heal and transmute some fucking pain that I feel in every fucking area I ever visit ever in the history of ever on planet Earth, I'm telling you right now, you can suck my big toe if you think I'm going to stop with what I love so that I can heal. Your bullshit. Because you don't want to heal your bullshit. So, yeah, going forward, just know your girl's got a surplus of some magical gummies, okay? And just know that when God comes through and starts giving me some truth about some shit, honey, that is going to be exposed. It's just going to have to be. Why? Because I'm a very transparent person. Why? Because I'm a fucking truth teller. Why? Because I'm a high priestess. Why? Because I'm a divine fucking feminine and I have to expose truth as I see it. So you should be fucking scared, because what you do is wrong. And if you don't do right by me or other people like me that you have hurt, then you're going to be seen in their eyes as always a dickbag. And guess what happens when people think others are a dickbag? Right. They don't get good things because people don't like them. And how does God bless us? But by people, right? Right. We receive all blessings basically by people. Even groceries at the grocery store, brought to you by people. Checks that you receive when you're manifesting money out of thin air, written by a person. All of it is a person thing. And these low-level, gremlin-looking motherfuckers are not even about to escape the narcissistic path that they've created for themselves until they get it right with the Most High God, have a seat, shut up for 5 minutes, and get it right with Jesus. And I don't really give a fuck if anybody here doesn't like that name, and I don't give a flying fuck if anybody here doesn't like the name Lucifer either. I'll talk about what I want, when I want, how I want, if I want, when I want, for as long as I want, period. That's it, end of story. So I have this amazing opportunity ahead of me. This guy that is just, he blows my fucking mind. He blows my gourd. And it's just amazing. He is literally in my mind, girl. Mind, body, soul, spirit, thank you, Jesus. Not in the body yet. Not in the body. But we are making plans. But you know, it's just like, wow. Okay, so I haven't even touched you yet. And this is the deepest emotional, spiritual thing that has ever existed in the history of heart space. And I haven't even seen you in person. I haven't even touched your body. I haven't even, oh my God. Like, I don't know what to do. It is so profound. It is so intense. And around this guy, I don't even have heart pain or chest pains or anything. Like, there is so much healing. He feels so fucking high vibrational, right? Right? And then because we're just so like powerful in our light, everybody fucking just comes to us, flocks to us. And that's when the heart pain starts. No one's even around when it's just he and I, and we're like, just we can feel the vibes, and we're just so like, we want each other so badly that it creates this safe space of magnetism that it just, we get to have quality time, uninterrupted quality time, which is crazy, but it only happens when we've made space for that. You know, if we've got 6 appointments, well, we're not going to have any of that safe space at all that whole day. And that's what fucking sucks. And I fucking hate it. But it's like, what? You know, it's a human being thing. And there's a human element to this now. It's like, he's God and I'm a goddess. But we're playing in the human realm. And so sometimes you have to be like, okay, 6 appointments today? Really? And I'll get like, maybe like 3 minutes? And don't even act like that's quality time. I don't get 3 minutes of anything, bro. It's basically, at that moment, the 3 minutes I get is when you're picking up your dog's poop and you have to go to the next appointment. I'm just not happy with that. But what can you do? You gotta understand the dude's busy. And this is why I teach women how to stop being so fucking codependent, ladies. Don't be codependent, sweetheart. You're a goddess. You know how many other things you could do? Honey, you know how many other things you could do in a day when your man is out there going to appointments and cleaning up dog poop? I'll tell you, you could do a lot of things, sweet cheeks. You know what you could do? If you are in a state with some legal cannabis, I will tell you what you can do. You can buy some Sharpie markers, a nice little coloring book, and honey, go to town and sit there in a fucking trance for the next 6 hours on your ass. You could do that. If you wanted to, you could. But how many of you want to? Oh, every one of you. Every single one of you want that lifestyle. Every single one of you want that. Who doesn't? Who doesn't want the lifestyle of ease and comfortability? Right? But I'll tell you, you can't feel good about that lifestyle when you're doing it on the backs of someone else. You can't feel good about you doing what you do. Your life purpose has to be heart-centered, and it has to be open, and it has to be free-flowing and honest and transparent, and you have to give of yourself. Because look, guys, you're the servant of God. Like, you are messengers of God. Like, you have to give of yourself. You are not here to receive so much. I mean, well, you are supposed to receive a lot. But my point is not to extract something from someone. You're here to give. You're here to be a servant, to serve. It's like, what are you giving of yourself instead of demanding your congregation give of themselves? What are you are you allowing yourself as an open channel to just express in the most beautiful, magical, mystical, fucking artistic face, honey. Like I had to literally tell Gordon yesterday when I was buying edibles, I was like, dude, it's gonna be an investment. I don't know if I want to do this. I was like, this. I was like, I'm gonna have it delivered too, so I don't have to go on a bus. So that's like another, like, it's kind of a lot right now. And I was like, should I? Should I? But then I knew I needed healing. I knew I did. And I've been trying it with my vape pen, but that is just not hitting the spot. So, yeah, my vape pen is just a fucking joke anymore. But anyway, I got some gummies and I was like, it was one of those tough buys, but you do it because you know it's your healing. And so yeah, with me anyway, I release so much stuck, stagnant trauma in my body, mind, soul, and spirit, honey, when I smoke. So I mean it. If anybody has an issue with me smoking cannabis, you're gonna want to unsubscribe now, and you're gonna want to like not be my friend, and you're gonna want to like, I don't really give a shit what you're gonna want to do, but you're not gonna talk slander about me either. You're not gonna lie on my name. You're not going to bitch and moan in front of my face without getting some sort of clapback, and you will also not be able to say that I got it illegally. I literally bought it at a legal dispensary. So you can do whatever you'd like, but it won't stick because all weapons formed against me shall not prosper. And so there's a lot of people who are so anti-420, anti-happiness, anti-fun, anti-anything, that it's like whatever. It's okay. You do you, boo. You do you over there, but I'm gonna do me over here. And over here it looks like I got me a pre-roll. Okay, over here looks like I'm smoking a J with Jesus. And if you don't like it, talk to Jesus. Go to Jesus. Get your shit right with Jay. And when you do, you can come and partake as well in another Jay, okay? Because right now, I'm not fucking about it. I think you're a joke. I think you're a tyrant. I think you're demeaning. I think that you're closed off. I think you don't fucking care about anybody but your damn self. And so when that changes, my heart towards you will change. When I start seeing proof that people give a shit and they're like apologizing and they're like, I'm really sorry. Actually, I kind of was a dictator and I kind of was mean and I kind of was abusing you and I kind of was cool. Like, that's really great. I'll talk to you then. But until then, not really. I don't give a fuck. You can just sit over there and rot and go to where devils go, and I don't fucking know where that is, and you can stay there. I'm gonna be in heaven experiencing my nirvana, and if you don't like that shit, challenge accepted. I guess it's war. Would you like to see which one of us is actually spiritually protected? I really highly suggest you check yourself before you wreck yourself, because the age of tyranny is just about over. It's a joke, and we're not doing that shit anymore. The Nazis called and wants their world war back. You're not fucking about it. You don't do it. Don't be that. Pisses me off that so many people around here think that they're like God's gift to humanity. Bro, have a fucking seat. I would not tell you something that I haven't told someone. If I told someone something about you, I would tell you to your face. Tell me I wouldn't. I know people watch me, and I know I got a lot of truth to tell some people. You don't want to listen. You have told me point blank, actually, right to my face. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. Do you know how many times I get told I don't care by a man who closely resembles a tyrant? A very long time I've been listening to. I don't care. I don't care. Fix it. I don't care. Fix it. I don't care. Fix it. I don't care. You will. You will. And you will be hearing the message. See, your eyes are fixated on me all day. Your thoughts are fixated on me. And not the other way around. And that must piss you off. But I'm not doing any sort of apology if it's not change behavior. Period. That's it. End of fucking story. End of fucking story. So that's my public service announcement for the world today. I am not doing apologies unless it's changed goddamn behavior. Period. Because my heart is too fucking open and your heart is too fucking closed, and that means that you're an asshole and I'm not. You don't even deserve to be in my orbit. You don't even deserve to look at me. You don't even deserve to know I exist. Facts. Facts. You don't even deserve to know that I exist on the planet. Oh. Whew. You know what I think it is today? You know what I think it is? I think it's a THC kind of day. And I really think that it's a get loud Jenna kind of day. It's express my love in a heart-centered kind of way. And I think that it's time that I just let the chips fall where they may. I think there's been some lies told about me. And I'd really, really like to set the record straight. I'm going to do just that. And if you don't like it, your move. Let's see. Let's see your move. Let's see your move. Because so far what I'm looking at is you up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. So what's your next move? Paddle with your fucking hands? There's piranha in the water everywhere. Paddle with your hands. Paddle with your hands. What are you going to do? So I'm done. I'm so done with men who think that they are God's gift to vaginas. Bro, I can replace you for $30 at the sex store down the street. You're nothing if you're a tyrant. You're nothing if you're a fucking bully. You're nothing. Right. So no. Just know going forward, there are a lot of women waking up to a lot of bullshit that people like you want to spew. I'm not even scared. It's not even a fear thing anymore. It's like I'd rather die telling the truth kind of thing. I'd rather live under a goddamn bridge kind of thing than to ever bend the knee to some wannabe warlock thinking he can run shit and control the whole world. You can't control shit. You're about to learn that too. Stay off, people. Get off the whole like I'm God of everything bullshit. No, you're not. You're about to learn you might not be God of any of it. That's what you're about to learn. You might not have been God in control of any of it. And that's what you're about to learn. So honestly, you do have two choices. Sit down, shut up, get it right with Jesus, figure out your life choices. Or don't get it right at all, and we'll see what the hell comes when it falls. But I won't have to be there because duty calls and I'm on my way out for a righteous cause. And I don't know about you because I don't think I ever knew you at all. So I invested last night in some creativity THC. Creativity. I invested because I knew I wanted it because I'm a goddess. I knew I wanted to be a free bird and do whatever the fuck I want to do. As a grown-ass woman who has been literally abused her entire life, I just wanted to have something that would heal me. And so I did it. So I bought edibles last night to heal me. And I'm so fucking proud of myself for doing so. And not only am I proud of myself, but literally I did it knowing that like it was possible that people found out about it here in this house. I still did it anyway because I loved my healing that much and I loved myself that much and I knew that I needed this. And you know what? Best investment I ever made. I'll take the fucking consequences. You don't like that I bought THC? I don't give a fuck what you like. I don't care. I don't care. I love THC and THC loves me. So do you want a war? Because I fucking love war when I'm smoking a joint. The spiritual war is a lot easier with a high priestess that's high. So I fucking dare you to come after me. You need to calm it down with the whole hating me in this house thing. Oh, it's so over that it's a joke that you don't know it's this over. Do not touch me again. Do not try to steal my shit. Do not throw my shit down the drain. Do not steal another thing of mine in this house. To all of you watching, don't touch my shit. Thanks. Facts. Appreciate it. So as for my beautiful, glorious THC dispensary trip that I had, last night was, can you take me higher? Yes. That's where I wanted to go, and that's where I fucking went. So don't act like you run shit, because you don't. And so you're going to stop touching me, harming me. You're going to just everybody is just going to stop. Stop. You're just going to stop throwing shit down the drain. You're going to literally stop touching my perfume, my deodorant, my shampoo. Right? Right? You're going to stop. Because it's just so evident of how petty, superficial, and quite frankly, childish you really are. So you're done. You're not doing that shit to me anymore. Okay? It just will not happen. You're not gonna touch my anointed. You're not touching my things. Those are my belongings. You're not fucking with my shit. Okay? You already fucked with my boyfriend. He's yours now. I've got a new and improved one. Thank you. You fucked with my self-image here. Everybody ganging up on me at one time. Fat, ugly hoe and all this and this. Yeah, okay. But the thing that really, really grinds my gears the most, really, truly the most, is that there is a girl about to be evicted and on the street in 3 weeks in the middle of Nebraska in the fucking winter with pennies to her name, abuse that has taken place, and you want to dump her shit down the sink when she has barely anything at all. Bro, if that's not the most heinous, fucking hideous, most fucking evil shit I've ever seen in my life, I swear to God. That is the most dumb thing I've ever fucking heard of in my entire life. Dumping my shit down the drain, a homeless woman with pennies to her name. How dare you? And you think the universe blesses shit like that? That's ridiculous. That's beyond ridiculous. Honey, no. You don't kick someone when they're down. And you don't do shit like that to somebody that's less likely than you to do like a 9 to 5 and have like a whole bunch of, success and climbing the ladder and stuff. Like, I'm probably not going to be that. I'm probably not going to be. I mean, never again, ever in the history of the world be employed at like a reputable place like that. Because I'm just, well, I don't know, a pothead, I suppose. I talk about aliens and shit. I needed a THC today, so I bought it yesterday. And I'm not even about to apologize for shit like that. It's such a sign of abuse to even be scared to spend your own money. See, that's what I'm saying. So I'd like to say, oh man, this is what I would like to say. Guys, I love peace. I'm so excited. Heaven is so great, guys. You should be here with me. It's so fun. I love you. I love heaven. That is what you should say, but you're not going to say that, right? Are you? No. Because once you fucking get to happiness, war presents itself. And this is exactly what the kind of war it is. A war of the mind, a war of witches versus warlocks. It's so fucking real, bro. I thought this shit was in just Netflix movies. I didn't think this shit was real. And then I get here and I see that my energy has been, well, tampered with for a minute. Maybe for a lot longer than I can even conceptualize. Time's an illusion anyway. God damn. How many of us haven't been suffering since we were born, right? Am I right? Am I fucking right? Of course I'm right. Don't lie to me. You've been suffering since the day you were born. You literally incarnated into this place and then it was death. Oh, happy birthday. No, happy death day. You want a fucking cake? Nah, I want a casket. It really is like that, though. It really is like that. And I'm so happy people are starting to see it. Like, God damn. You know this new guy coming into my life? He's literally so fucking great. Listen. This dude be magic, okay? He be magicking. He is my magicking, okay? Bro, when I tell you guys I've been waiting for the fucking unicorn magician, bitch, I've been telling you. I'm like, dude, give me that magic wand. Lord, I am waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Okay, I'm waiting for the magic wand, girl. And literally, guess who shows up with his magic wand? I am telling you right now. Looking a lot like Jesus, honey. Looking a lot like Jesus. Sounding a lot like Jesus. Loving people a lot like Jesus. Listen. There's a guy coming into my life looking a lot like Jesus. Cheers. And I'm kind of here for it. Jesus, eh? That's the thing. That's the one everybody wants to know about. Like, who's the savior? Yeah, well, it's not a fucking president. Okay. It's not a dictator. It's not a ruler. It's not a pastor. It's not a pope. Pull your head out of your bootay. But listen, I don't even want to be like that. Look, I don't really. There are a lot of people who think that, like, one guy is going to save somebody. You know, and I get that. But that's not how it is. The man that's coming into my life, he might be a catalyst for why I'm getting saved. But he's not, like, his physical vessel is not really the thing that's like, and I'm being able to prove it because I haven't even touched him yet. I haven't even seen him in the physical yet. I mean, I have in that we've been on video call, but I'm saying, like, I haven't touched his body. And I'm already like, this is the most fucking intense thing fucking ever. And that's what he's saying. He's like, I don't know how to handle this, Jenna. Like he can't handle it. It's so intense kind of thing. But it is cute because he can handle it. And he does. He's always like, I'm good. Let's test of time, girl. It's forever. We weren't ready then, but we're ready now. We weren't ready, but we're ready. Yeah. So I'm just really hoping that people take the fucking memo from me, please, because I don't want it to get messy, and I don't want it to be a war, and I don't want it to be bad. I don't want war. Maybe I do. Maybe I need it. I don't know. But if you approach me in a negative way ever again, there will be war. And I don't want there to be. I don't want there to be. I'm begging and I'm pleading, like, please, nobody wants war. Because it's not conducive. It's stupid. It's such a waste of energy. It really is. It's a waste of energy, but it will be a war, and it will be. Because I've seen it. And I'm just hoping that this can be like that last scene in Twilight. You know what I mean? When Alice shows her vision to that guy, the Volturi, yeah? And she's like, listen, I've seen the war, sir, and you lose. And he's like, is that true, really? Yeah, you're outnumbered. My enemies are outnumbered. You're already done. You need to leave me alone. You're done. Like, you cannot touch me anymore like that. You can't do that to me anymore. It's wrong. And stealing the fucking gas knobs off of a stove so a girl can't eat food at all, that is just beyond ridiculous. Taking the air fryer was the only oven that worked. There's no way for me to cook food. That's diabolical. No, it really is. Dumping out my perfume, wasting my new product I just bought. Oh my God. It was like finding out that you were violated by a complete ghost or stranger, because it happened, I don't know, like maybe an hour before I saw it or something. It felt like a complete violation of my privacy and also of my, like I don't have much. Everything I own is in 6 duffel bags. And you just, man, I can't believe you did that. You're so much more, it seems like you have so much more of an advantage that I don't know why you would stoop to that level. Like, I just think about how seemingly you have so much and everybody here respects you so much, but I don't think they should. I think that you shouldn't be respected. I don't think that you are respectable, and I don't respect you. I've lost all respect for this woman. That woman is beyond evil. And this woman that I'm talking about, there's another one that I'm starting to like. And I want that woman to know that I see you. And I know you're scared. And there's a lot of women like you scared right now, honey. A lot of women on the planet are scared just like you. When I left the Airbnb in Arizona, there was a woman who had moved here from Canada. I met her in basically like a homeless shelter, but it was like a step above that. It's all I could afford. It was the smallest room in the smallest place in the biggest city, so it was pretty fucking expensive. And I was there with her. She was there a long time with me, like 2 months, so we got to really know each other. She moved from Canada to be with some guy, and then he like married her and then divorced her and like left her with nothing, and then she literally became a ghost. Like she doesn't even have a way back to her home country now, or yeah, Canada. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, honey, you've been trafficked. Like, now I'm looking at it like that. Now, like only now. I didn't even see that in Arizona. I just thought, why would you be so stupid to marry some dude? Like, what do you mean? Like, why'd you come here? You don't even know the guy. And then and then only after Arizona, like leaving and then coming here, I'm like, oh, is it like, okay, is it like spell work? Is it like witchcraft? Is it like an actual fucking conspiracy theory that there's like some dark witch coven across the whole fucking globe doing this to innocent women? Like, I mean it. I think there's such a spiritual element to this. Like, I don't give a fuck if anybody thinks I'm crazy. I really don't. I really don't give a shit. First of all, THC opens my eyes, honey. And I'll tell you, I don't give a shit if anybody thinks I'm crazy. This main conspiracy that I'm about to announce to the world is, I think, some sort of dark witch coven at the very top, at some high level, putting like a fucking spell on the whole world. And it just so happens to be these innocent women, these innocent girls that are just absolutely fucking innocent. Like, I don't know, deep down, I feel they are. But then, you know, I'm looking at somebody in like live time in this situation, and I'm like, bro, you have a long way to fucking go. I don't want to be your friend. Ew, I don't want to be your friend. Get away from me, because this experience has turned that heart so cold. I don't want you. Get away from me. But the one in Arizona, I wanted to be her friend because she was beautiful. And she would offer me breakfast sometimes. And she was, I don't know. I didn't see her wanting to change much, though, you know. So she couldn't come with me. But I'm thinking it's very weird that I have asked God recently for my life purpose to be exposed to me. And I think think I know what it is, but man, it makes me very uncomfortable to talk about what may have happened to me. I'm shaking right now. Okay. But this, I can't help it. I can't help it. It's like the truth. It just like gets sucked out of you. You ever have like, it just feels like it's magnetized out of you and you're like, but I'm not trying to say it, but I have to because I just have to talk. The fear of these women in these situations. It is the most, I can't even believe it's happening, but it must be happening everywhere. I mean, I'm shaking at the thought of it. Like you guys, I am shaking like a leaf. I hate talking about it. But it really, it makes me think about both men and women, how they are used in this situation by a dark coven. I really, and I don't know if it's like Illuminati. I'm not sure what it is, but I do know that I normally have pretty much not a fear of things, but this makes me have a fear of things, and I don't love that. So I hate talking about this topic, but I have I think like more strong people around me lately, and I feel safer. I feel like they keep me safe. I feel like they want to keep me safe anyway. I have my ex from the past that's coming back into my life, and he's a very, very, very powerful high priest. Oh, Lord. The 18-year-old, yeah. He's coming back into my life. I can feel it, and it's like, it's very powerful. And that man saved my life back in about March, I think. I met him in March. He performed an exorcism on me and changed my entire life. That guy is never probably going to get out of my mind. And I'm scared about that. I fucking am. I am scared about that. Okay? And so he's showing up in my life, and it feels different. It feels different. I don't know. Really. I don't know if that's different, but we're I don't know. See, I don't know. This is me just saying I don't know anything. The only thing I know is that I work for God, and God works for me, and God works for all of his people. So if all you have is you and God, I highly suggest you take the life raft. Right? Sometimes God puts a beautiful man like my ex in your path, and for a reason. He is so strong. He got out of gangs. He is no joke. Fucking strong ass warrior, that man. He knew how to keep me safe when it was time, when he could. But when he couldn't, he, well, dumped my ass and made it very obvious that I was dumped. Made it very clear to everyone in the neighborhood that I was gone. Everyone knew. Congratulations. Wow, he got rid of that bitch, huh? Nice job. Cheers. All the while, I just know that he's crying inside, can't stand that he did it. Yeah, well, I believe that he didn't mean to. I believe in witchcraft. I really believe that spells and witches, and I'm serious about that. I believe that I'm a light witch, and I work for the light. I work for God, and I work for taking pain away from people. People that deserve to have pain taken away from. Because listen, here's the truth. Here's the fucking truth. Not everybody deserves to have your healing, girl. No. That would be like saying everyone deserves your money. No. Or everyone deserves for you to answer your fucking phone. Honey, there are 8 billion people on the planet. What are you going to do? Answer a phone call from every single one of them? No, we need boundaries, guys. So, what was I saying? I don't know. It was something important. I'll figure it out. I'll find it and I'll... Shut the fuck up, bro. Fuck off. right off. I saw that. Anyway. Oh, so that magi that's coming in my life. Okay. The magician. And I've been talking about my magician for 5 years, bitch. This is not news to anybody. So if any woman thinks that she's going to have my man's, honey, you got another thing coming. I manifested this man, not you. I got him, not you. I put in the work, not you. So it is mine. This is all mine. And I'm going to keep it because it's beautiful and I love it. And he's such a cute, cute teddy bear. So going forward, there is not going to be another time, place, experience, event in my life that is not centered around love. And if anybody wants to fucking try it, I highly suggest you do and make it real loud, because when I tell everyone what's happened, I'll want to make it equally loud. Stop hurting innocent fucking people. Just stop. Really, truly. Look at me out here trying to be all like, hey, peace treaty, am I right? Yeah, let's go for drinks, have like a fun time. Like, no, what are you gonna do with your enemy? You're supposed to love them. Does it say please sit down and break bread with them? No, it says love your enemy. That's it. Right? I don't even think it says forgive your enemy. I don't even know that. I know it says love your enemy. So I'm gonna love my enemy by letting them get their fucking karma. Because you know what love is, and I'll tell you. It's course correction. That's love. Course correction. That's right. What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Hey, Gordo, how you doing? Even your teeth are sexy. Ooh, damn. Ooh, damn. Look at this guy. Guys, you know, this man. I'm sorry. What'd you say? What was that? What was that? What? What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Look, hey, as soon as you showed up, bro, notice how the atmosphere changed. Why? Because there's a big daddy in the room now. So that's probably why. That's probably why the atmosphere changes. Pretty sure that's why the atmosphere changes in all directions. Body, mind, soul, and spirit. I feel it change directions quite rapidly. But anyway, no, I do need to keep it PG, so we'll try to keep it, if you could. Thank you so much, sir, with that energy there in the front. Yes, you. Anyway, what was I saying before I was rudely interrupted by this black hole called Gordon Nash, who is so madly in love with me that it's almost like, it's like, duh. It's like anybody with eyeballs, you know what I mean? Even your teeth are sexy, so are yours. And you know what I love about you so fucking much? That when I, guys, legit, when I met him, when I saw him, he sent me a picture. You will not believe me if I told you. He has a gap in his front teeth too, just like me. He's got that sexy gap. Ooh, it's that, ooh, here's that sexy gap. Man, this man makes me sing. He makes me drool. Girl, he makes me a lot of things. Breakfast in bed and some reality. But he doesn't do it right now. He feeds his dog breakfast in bed instead, which is fine. She was there first. But like, God, if I couldn't be a goddess in my own bed. You know, I don't know. I'm going to have to really work on that. The jealousy thing. She's a dog, Jenna. She's a dog. She's got more fur than you, which is very strange to say. So she's just a dog. It's fine. I'm not going to try to be jealous. I just. Do I get breakfast in bed too, though? Come on. Can we both have breakfast in bed? Because the answer is yes, then I do. I will. No, you have that sexy gap. Okay, PG from here on out. Okay, all right, cool, thanks. Anyway, okay. So, yeah, so I'm a little bit like, oh, I don't know, because, like, he's got, like, a dog, though. Okay. And but then like I just am like, okay, but like there's always been someone in a guy's life, like, and then it's just like always like a competition. But then I think to myself, I'm like, she's a fucking canine. Jenna, she literally has a tail. The thing that you're jealous of licks her own crotch. Right, that's right. You don't have to compete. There's no competition. She's a dog, and she's beautiful, and she gets a lot of attention, spoiled by daddy. Right, right. But there's a lot of loving and a lot of extra bed space for you to get spoiled too. And to have also pancakes in bed and morning coffee and morning other things. So I think we should take the jealousy down quite a few notches because it is a dog that I am jealous of. Record that shit and put that on the internet, yeah? You can do that. That's fine. Save it for 5 years and then put it out there one day when everybody's like, oh my God, who is this bitch? And you're like, I'm jealous of a dog. I'll feed you breakfast in bed first. How about that? Oh my God. Would you do it? Like one time or like every day? Because I need to know, because honestly, this is what happens. Men say that, and then they would do that. And then the dog, in this instance, the dog can't talk. But if it were a wife or a girlfriend or a mother or an ex or someone, it was always, you'll never do that again. I get fed first. And then my man would cower and he'd be like, okay, yes, master. Yes, master. like that's what like I would do every fucking time I would get involved with a guy, right? And like, hello, lessons. Hello, karma. Hello. It's me. The fucking problem. So, but dude, like, you make me so fucking happy. You make me insanely happy. Well, you know, in all fairness, it could be the marijuana. But if it's not the marijuana, then it's you. So. And if it's not that, then maybe it's the coffee. But I'm pretty sure it's you. I don't know. I think it's Jesus. I think Jesus is making my heart so fucking happy. Wow. And I'll tell you why. It's because in my imagination, I get to see shit that I do not get to see in the 3D physical world, huh? I get to see some things, honey. And guess what I've been seeing lately? Excuse me. That is what I've been seeing. I've been seeing a lot of that. Like everywhere. I just see that everywhere. In my mind's eye. Oh my God. I don't want to see it everywhere. I want the whole world to stop being under a sex cult. That's what I want. I want everyone to be free. I want everyone on the planet to be free from the hive mind. I want them to all be free from like gunk and parasitic energies and debris and nastiness and everything, and clogged pores and bad breath and measles and weeds. Okay? I want the world to be rid of all problems and replaced with good shit like THCA and the happiness in my heart. Yay. The music playing out there, I dig it. You dig? Hey, I do. I like it. She's learned some music, and you know what? I was just talking last night in my head. In my head, where all the magic happens. I talked to myself in my head, and I said, I need some rap music in my life. And my ex-boyfriend, he's a rapper, so I was like, please, like, it's been on my mind for 2 days in a row, and I'm struggling, girl. I'm struggling. I'm like, please, Lord, get him out. Get him out. If that's what it takes, get him out. Get him out. But then rap happens. And then I think of him again. And then I think of like Disney Plus and how he would always like spoil me rotten with my favorite Disney movie when I was with him. Because he was, oh my God, you're so cute. Fucking so cute, my ex. I didn't even want to leave him. It's just that there were some nasty feminine energies and they broke us up. And I get it. I'm twice his age. I'm old enough to be his mother. I'm not his mother, though. Do you see the difference? I'm not his mom. I might be old enough to be his mom, but I'm not his mom. And also, he's a legal adult paying taxes, like a legal adult citizen. It's pretty great. And so there was nothing I did wrong, ever. I never met him before he was 18, ever. Literally ever. Only knew him after he was 18 years old. And I'm telling you, we went to town, honey. We went to town, had the time of our motherfucking lives. It was great. I loved being with him. He was the best thing to ever happen to me. And he's circling the black again. He's trying it again. He's trying to come back around. And I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it. It's like, meh. I don't hate it if I can figure out the pieces, if I can fix the pieces to the puzzle. But it has a lot to do with witchcraft, in my opinion. And I know what you're thinking. Like, that shit, what? Oh, God, you were making sense until you said that word, right? Or like, it's the same if some people, I say the word God, and everybody's like, God damn it. She was fun until she said God. What the fuck? It's like that, because so many people are biased, and they think that, like, you can't be logically minded, sound-minded, and rational, and also still believe in some woo-woo shit that you can't see. Bitch, you can't see gravity, and that shit keeps you to the ground. So fuck off with aliens aren't real. Suck my big toe. Okay. And deuces as I go to Pluto, bitch. See you later. Sayonara. Signed, the alien that you say doesn't exist. Deuces. Asshole. I do exist, motherfucker. I can't help that you didn't have eyeballs to see that. Shit, I'm an alien. I can't help that you don't have an eye to see that. It's your problem. I'm not from here. I'm not from these parts. I'm from somewhere else. I don't know where, actually. I'm not sure, but it's somewhere far, far away. And I'm really seriously not kidding about that. Like, I'm not from here, bro. Trust me. This shit planet? Yeah. That's like asking someone to be born into a dumpster. No. I didn't want to be here. No one wants to be in something like this. I was told I was getting married. I was told I was getting to be a wife. Cooking and cleaning is my favorite thing in the whole world. And I was already doing it at the Airbnb. I actually already worked for the Airbnb host, the owner of the house. I was literally an on-site cleaner for the host. And that plus my business, I was making enough money to provide for myself independently. So it was like God was providing for me. So it's not like I was desperate. I wasn't desperate to be with this guy. So there had to have been, in my opinion, love between us originally. And now finding out that I don't think that was ever the case, that it was ever reciprocated, or that is killing my heart. Like, my heart, I don't know if it can take it. So I lie to myself instead, and I say, oh, well, you know, it doesn't hurt, so I'm gonna move on. I'm just gonna move on. But like, sometimes it's like there, okay? And that shit needs to come out eventually. It's not like it just fucking went away. Your heart pain didn't just fucking magically disappear if you say, poof, be gone. Not always. Sometimes you gotta feel through that shit. Sometimes you gotta emotionally fucking react to some shit going down in your 3D environment, bro. Okay? And so you do. And you say something like, I don't like the state of affairs. I don't like where I'm at. I don't like that this is my life. I don't like that this is hurting me. And once you do, you energy clear. There it is. Excuse me. That's energy transmutation. Once that happens, you feel so much better. You will feel so much fucking better if you can just acknowledge that the 3D reality, whatever shit reality you've conjured up for yourself, is sadly your doing, babe. It's your doing. Man, Look how high I look. Look at my eyes, bro. Look at that. Do I not look high? Baby, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. Da, 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 da. Oh! Because in my imagination, I see love. Because what the devil uses for evil, God uses for good. Bitch, tell me I'm wrong. Nah, I'm right. I'm always right. You know what? I'm seeing the divine feminines. I see a future. I see a future where divine feminines are so, for the rest of their life, people vow to protect them. People would die, literally die, to protect divine feminine. Give their life. There are men literally. Oh my God. See, this is. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it because we already have people in our military willing to die for you. That sometimes go. It's a thankless job, and then sometimes go forever without even getting fucking recognition. Yeah, in this country. But like, think about your divine masculine though, the one that every single day challenges the status quo too, by believing in a source that, for all intents and purposes, at this point, seems really fucking invisible, don't you think? So think about how hard these men have it out here, you know? For us women, we're intuitive, we're emotionally open. It's like, it's really not that big of a deal for us to be spiritually allowed to, like, spiritually get loud. But you ask a man to do that, and it's like, ooh, I can't. And the ones that do are fucking beasts. They are warriors. They are gods, and they deserve to have the fucking recognition of a divine feminine. So I'll tell you right now, the distorted feminine that used to exist and run this fucking matrix bullshit, come on, bruh. Go fuck yourself with your witch broom and go make a little cauldron soup and drink it yourself. Because you're not about to curse the divine feminine any fucking more. It is literally over. So, you will never curse us again. We don't accept curses. We only accept blessings. So when you curse someone, when you do something nasty to them, it immediately goes back and immediately returns to the sender if they do not accept it. It's like returning a fucking package that you don't want. Oh, I wanted it at one time, yeah, because you were my friend and we gossiped a lot, and I let you tell me that I was ugly and like I'll never have anything and I'm poor and blah, 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 blah. Fuck you. Distorted femininity. Distorted femininity. The types of women that do not allow other women to shine because they don't know how to shine. You can't help fix a woman's crown because you don't even know you have one. So no, honey, you can't fix another woman's self-esteem because you lack your own. So, to any dark feminine, low vibrational, fallen, feminine, high priestess, listen to me, hunty. It's over. You're done cursing these innocent women. You're done. These sensitive, sweet, gentle, happy-go-lucky, innocent ones, the ones down on their luck, okay, a lot of them are because they've been fucking cursed by you their whole life. 10 people, 10 likes. So now they're fucking done. They're not about to be cursed by you anymore. Every single curse that you try now goes right back to you. That is the warning of the century. Anything you send goes back to you. Maybe tenfold. Shit, maybe. I might send it back that much. Make you learn a lesson. Don't send that shit to me then. Stop sending nasty ass energy and you won't have to get that shit back. You see, it's so beautiful. It's almost like the golden rule. It's almost like finding out that you're allowed to say things in a war. Because up to this point, it's only been there's victims. That's not a war, honey. That's genocide. That's torture. What a real, balanced, winnable war looks like are two parties, two sides or more, two sides at least, realizing that there are rules of engagement, there are rules of war, there are just things that you don't do like as a soul. You just don't do some things as like like there is no integrity. what is the point in even wanting? Oh my God. It's like seeing the way that some people truly think that there are no acts of war that are too horrendous and such a low blow. Like, if you really have to go to that low of a blow to actually hurt somebody, you don't deserve to win. You kind of don't. And I'm kind of hoping that a holy, just, fair, divine universe would fucking agree with me and send your ass to prison where you deserve to rot for the next 50 infinities. Yeah. Stay there. Stay rotting in hell. I'm cool with it. I'm really, really cool with it. Because I'm going to heaven. That's where I deserve to be. You want to try to take it from me? The only one going to experience hell is you. Period. That's it. End of story. That's really cool. There's like a party, like a walking party or something. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe that's like a group or something here. Like maybe I can get involved in some sort of like they walk, I think. Is that like a walking group or something? Huh. It's like 3x3s. There's 3 people in each group. It's like there's 2 men and 1 girl. And then there were like 3 walking, like 9 people total, I think. Gosh, that's kind of weird. Well, I mean, there was 2 guys. I think they're wearing hoodies. I don't know if I want to get involved in something like that. That doesn't look like something I should be getting involved in. How about I start utilizing the signs and the warnings and the oh shit moments and get myself out of Dodge? I remember feeling so excited when I first got here. Like when I first started falling in love with the man that brought me here. I just see it. I see, you know what it is now? It's nothing big and nefarious. It's nothing huge. It's nothing. It's not. Guys, witchcraft is nothing. It literally can be ended like that. It's like it's all you. Look. It's like there's nothing. There's nothing. There is there's nothing. You're finding out that the magician behind the curtain, right? In the Wizard of Oz is just a guy. That's it. Just a man. There's really not much anymore that can happen that can hurt you, you know? And it's like maybe there really is truly liberation. People are always wanting to be free, and you're like, what are you getting free from? What do you want to be free from? People want to be free from their own fucking mind, is what it is. And the second you get free from your own fucking mind, you deserve to stay free from your own fucking mind. That's my opinion. And that's why I do what I do, and I work for the cause. Because I really like people having a free mind and staying fucking free. So, if you got free, stay the fuck free. My job is not to free anybody. My job is to sit here reminding me that you're free. That's it. That's it. That's literally my fucking job. My fucking job is to remind you that you already escaped the Matrix, Neo. You've already been out of it. There is no spoon. You are that bad bitch. That's it. Game over. But like, if I keep seeing the game for what it is in the physical, which is like, oh, it's torture and it's, oh my God, I'm in hell. And it's like, okay. But then I'm forgetting, hello. Hi, bitch. Like, you're the game maker, hunty. You can do all of it. You can do all things through Christ, who loves me. Oh, girl. Listen, I got that El Cristo. I got that El Cristo on my lips. Ooh. Woo! And I've been feeling that for a couple of days. I've been feeling the El Cristo for a couple of days. I'm getting used to that. That doesn't seem horrible, in my opinion. Okay. Then I got me some edibles last night. It was such an investment because I was so scared to pull the trigger. I was like, girl, really? I don't, are you sure? Because, like, what does that mean for tomorrow? What does that mean for the next day? What does that mean for... I'm like, I don't fucking know what that means for 5 minutes from now. I just know that that means I get to have edibles in my life, which is very much healing me from witches. Witches healing me from witches. So if somebody doesn't like that forbidden fruit that I take, okay, see outside, because I don't really care. That forbidden fruit that I took from you know who. You know who! Oh, you know and love him. Everyone does. I just got told you, bitch. when people don't want to admit the truth, I say it loud and proud. Hey, I can't help that you don't like that forbidden fruit. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. That wacky tobacco, I can't help it. I don't know what to tell you, sir. Tune down the abrasiveness and the dictatorship and turn up your fun. Because I just know some of you tyrants out here are just dying to have fun. You're like this close. You're this close. Most of you men are this close to just surrendering and being like, you know what? Maybe there is a God. Maybe I want to know. Maybe I want to know more. What God? Would that God like me? Would that guy want me? Is it a woman? Fuck, if it's a woman, I'm screwed because I hate women. I know a lot of you out there. Misogynists. Mm-hmm. So listen. Stop being misogynist. Stop being racist. Stop being a homeless hater. You want to know why your world's on fire? Because your fucking heart is the size of Texas and it's as cold as fucking Antarctica. So maybe, if you could pull the stick out of your ass and be kind and civil during World War III, I think World War III wouldn't show up on your doorstep. But most of you are so excited for war, though. Go be with other people excited for war and leave these innocent people alone. Because these innocent people don't fucking want war. These innocent people wanted love from the very beginning. That's why they got with your ass in the car in the first place. All these innocent people across the entire planet getting, like, trafficked. And it's not all of them, but man, I'm like, I've seen it. I see what it is. Wow. Nothing like that forbidden fruit to open your eyes, you know? I needed it. No wonder tyrants didn't want weed to be legal. We see too much shit, bruh. We see way too much shit. We already saw your shit, but now we have to see it from a higher level of stench. We have to look at it from up here and look at you from way down there and be like, damn, you putrid. Ugh. No, I will not be blessing you. No, I will not be protecting you. No, I will be not sleeping with you. No, I will never again accept money from you. No, I will never give you money again. No, you will never be in my life. No. And I will do that a million times. Gotta love that forbidden fruit. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. The mind is playing tricks on me right now. Because, well, one, I'm high. And I don't know what... This gummy that I'm on? Oh, shit, bro. Listen to this. The gummy that I'm on now? God damn. This one, I've never been on. I've never had anything like this. This is a hybrid with, like, a whole bunch of cool shit. I've never had... I think it's Delta 9 or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm trying to remember, but there's, like, 4 things. It's like a cocktail all in one gummy. And bro, that shit has me out of orbit in outer space. So I'm out here floating, and it's so good. But the one thing that I have noticed with this strain is that my my emotions are really heightened, and it's both like kind of a bad thing, kind of a good thing, but mostly bad because I'm not allowed to have emotions, because emotions are bad and we're not allowed to have those. So when I have them, I normally cry, or I normally write in a journal, or I normally just sing to myself or something. I normally don't express it as loudly as I've been expressing it. But there's also these injustices happening in the world, and I can't stand for it and by it anymore, knowing what I know about girls and what I see and what I have experienced myself personally as a woman. Spiritually speaking, the way that I have been well for at least, I would say, my psychic attacks started about, yeah, 2019, like the beginning of the year of 2019, um, because I had a near-death experience, and I went to the other side. And I was out. Like, I was out of my body. I could see the white light. Like, the back of my eyelids were white. I could see, like, I was out. And I heard a consciousness say that I could go back, but I have to work for God now. Like, I there's rules to my life now. And I was like, okay, well, is that what it is? Oh my God. I figured out why this thing keeps flattening. Wait, did I hear that right? Hold on. Guys, hold on. Is that what it is? Was that it? Oh my God. I think I figured out. Did I? Was that it? I'm on an air mattress, and it kept getting low. Okay, so okay, all right. So there are 3 men in my life. 4 if you include Jesus, and we should include him. He should be number 1. Anyway, the first one. Oh my God, the first one. Oh God, he's the best thing that has ever happened in the history of ever. Okay. Oh, this guy is just. Oh, hold on, guys. Son of a biscuit. Hold on. I'm trying to. Hold on, guys. I just fucked it. Okay, right. This guy, okay, is super, super, super great, and he's like one of the best people on the planet, and he's so amazing, and he's really awesome, and you love him, and he's like the best when it comes to speaking, and he's also the best when it comes to like handing out forbidden fruit and stuff. I mean, it's given light. It's given Lightbringer. Oh shit. Oh shit, is that not bright and gorgeous? So yeah, it's given Lightbringer. Yeah. And then there's another one coming in. Coming in hot, honey. Mainly hot. Mainly hot, but also sometimes cold and bipolar. So there's another guy coming in, and he is so very much about me that it scares me a little bit. That one is great. He's great. He's great to have fun with, and he's very much eye candy. I very much, yes, very much so for me. And that one is hard to get over. Okay. That one's tough. Okay, so then there's there's this third one, and this third one's so easy to get over. Well, you'd say that, but then like, why am I still talking about him, right? So is he really that easy to get over? Oh, that's right. I live in his house, so it's really tough for me to get over him right now. Once I'm gone out of the house, it'll be easier to get over him. But yeah, so that's why that one's still even in the running. But see, he didn't leave toilet paper for me when I asked. They all stole my toilet paper, and I said, if you want a truce with me, just leave one roll of toilet paper on the floor. Put some toilet paper back on a girl who's on her period. For a girl who's on her period, a roll of toilet paper is like, it's angelic, okay? It was my first day of my period, and these 2 women here stole the toilet paper. And they hid it from me. They hid it in their room. I had no toilet paper. I don't know. I feel like that's the most cruel thing to do to a woman. I don't know. It just kind of is. It's just like, yeah, I get it. It is your toilet paper. Sure, I get that. I respect that. But like, man, what a low blow. I don't know. Like, I do get that it is your toilet paper. So yeah, do you have to supply it? No. But like, the fact that you would steep to that level of low, like, you can't possibly like yourself after that, can you? Like, how could one like themselves? I couldn't like myself if I did that. I would hate living in me. I would hate being me. I would hate myself. I would fucking hate myself if I treated people the way that these people have been treating me. Like, I can't even imagine. Ain't no way in hell I would ever hurt somebody like that intentionally. There's if I did it by accident, like say for instance, you know, the last roll of toilet paper was gone because of me. That would be an accident. But to deliberately take it away with the intention to hurt someone, that's the difference between me and witch bitches. And so I'm telling you right now, there's no way that that calloused of a heart towards someone is going to get rewarded by the universe. Not going to happen. There's going to be like zero rewards for being a person like that. Because there was like ill intent behind it. The universe is sick and tired of your sacrifices. What you're offering in the universe. What you're offering in the universe sucks. What I offer the universe is helping other people with my gifts. What you're offering is nothing but hate and lies to harm people. And I'm sick and tired of being harmed. And I'm telling you, there's a new sheriff in town, sweet cheeks. Real soon you'll be knowing a lot of it, because this one exposes truth. This one's for all the fucking marbles, I'll tell you that much. The one coming in, honey. The one coming in. This world's about to fucking know it. All right? There it is. Prophetess to prophetess. You already know that. You already know. But the one coming in to expose some shit, honey. It's been a long time coming. Right. So listen, I've got a lot of innocent people on my channel who've been watching me. You're innocent. You've been targeted. You've been harassed. You've been stalked. You've been picked off one by one. They've taken all your friends, your family, everyone. And listen, I say they, but it's not even people. They're principalities. These are energies. These are dark forces. They're not, it's not people. That's what everybody keeps fucking getting twisted, though. And then we hate people with a certain color of skin or certain creed, denomination of religion, or what the fuck? For fuck's sake, people, grow the fuck up. It's 2024, bitch. What are we doing? Why are we hating our brothers and sisters? So all of that darkness that I was sent, I had shit stolen, damaged, thrown away, perfume thrown down the drain, shampoo and conditioner gone. Even my used washcloth was stolen. It wasn't even stolen. I think that the reason it was taken in the first place is because it's not mine. But, I mean, it's a household washcloth I was using, right? But, like, it's just the fact that you would go to that level to even take that. A used washcloth. That doesn't make sense. Dude, whatever. Look, I don't want war. I really don't. But you're barking up the wrong tree, and even though I don't want it, I very much know how to be about it. And I very much know how to go to war and win. So I would just ask that people leave me alone, and other innocent people like me, as God cleans up the debris of a lot of women that have been trafficked recently. Let me do what I'm supposed to do in exposing the truth on how that shit works, so I can help heal other women who've been through the same fucking tragedy as me, repeatedly, time and time again, time and time again, time and time again, to the point of homelessness, pennies to my name, debt, being in collections, all because we didn't have anyone to protect us. We didn't have any man to protect us. Our credit ruined because we can't afford to get our credit back in line because you didn't want to step up. And it's fine that you didn't want to, but don't fucking rush back in claiming that you want to when you really haven't actually made the decision. You're only doing it because you feel like you can escape some sort of karma. You can't escape karma anymore. People like me are not letting people like you in ever again. You're done. Thank you so much, Thomas. Thank you for being here. Let me turn up my... I'm just so upset, guys, because the way that things have been happening. But it doesn't have to happen that way anymore. It's like I literally have... Mm-hmm. Yeah. I see now what I have. And I have a lot. Than anyone with a brain would have been able to see it. But he didn't have a brain. He had a dick. And he didn't get to see it. But it's unfortunate. Because I get to see it. I get to see it in me, and I get to love my inner child the way that a mom should, the way that a sister should, the way that a queen should, the way that a king should, the way that a dad should. Like, I get to love my inner child the way that a therapist would have, and the way that a boyfriend should have, and I get to take care of all of that, and the heart space is hurting so bad. But it doesn't matter, because what the truth is love. And the only thing left is love. And so when you can have your heart beat again, and all you feel is pain, just know that it's because you're here to transmute it. And you're here to be that person that stands tall in all of it and says, if I can do it, you can do it too. And you have a lot better chance than I did. But the gifts that you have, you don't even know yet. So you're more powerful than I am. You don't even know yet what you could be. And it could be anything. You could be literally anything. Like you could have anything you want. You can manifest even, and that girl that lived in Arizona with me, like she stayed in a different room, but she was like, it's just, there's so much I can't do now. And I taught her how to manifest using it's already in your hand, honey. Because she had, at a homeless shelter, she had like all her shit stolen. And she didn't even have like that she couldn't even get paperwork to get back to Canada, or so she thought. And I kept telling her, fuck that, stop. Dude, you fucking see it in your hand, or you don't. You see it in your hand right now. Your passport is in your hand right now. And I kept telling her in her mind, just keep seeing the passport, just keep seeing the passport, just keep, and get back to your home country, like go back to your family, go back to everything, But she actually didn't have a family. And I think she was casted out, rejected as a young child, and so she didn't really have a family. And it's sad. And there's so many women like that are just struggling right now. And so I'm really here to help those women. And I love them. Fucking love those women. These women are my sisters. They are my sisters in Christ. These women all across the planet. Oh, they're so beautiful. They love God. They love the heart center. They love love. They love people. They love. And they're just being targeted one by one. Like, just I'm seeing now what happened, really. They're so innocent and they're so vulnerable and they're so empathic, and they just never got to learn stranger danger, and they never got to learn how not to get in car with strangers or weird men. Or it's sad. It's a very sad situation that we have found ourselves in. And I see now like how much more I have to offer, how much I want to offer to the universe, you know? I haven't been able to stop rewinding that moment. Wow, you are so gorgeous. I knew you saw it. I saw you too. I love you, actually, a lot. Okay. So, the problem with loving people a lot is that you have to love them. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm scared that my third eye is too active and there are too many energies that I'm seeing. And even though I'm trying to be in the future, I'm in the past. I don't know if I want to be in the past, because it's not that I don't want to be there with love. It's that I see through the eyes of people who don't like me, and they judge me for what I want. And what I want is everything. What I want is I want all of it. What I want is I want to be a goddess that's taken care of, provided for, spoiled rotten by the universe, and in whatever abundance that comes in, that comes in. That could be anybody. That could be anything. That could be it all. And that's what I want. And that's all I want to do. So literally all I'm going to do is tell people how to have that life easily, attract it easily, and know exactly what to do, because I think that that's a good thing. And I think that there's a reason the universe was preparing me for what's to come, because that's a lot, you know. And I think maybe I'll need all the protection I can get. And I know this guy from the past who's like incredible, and he won't leave me alone. And I kind of don't know if I want him to leave me alone. So I'm not sure where I'm at, where my head's at. But I do know my head is in the THC clouds. That much I do know, because that forbidden fruit from Lucy hits different. You know what I mean? Lucy goosey. Good morning. Hi, Blessed. How are you, sweetheart? I have to pee so fucking bad, bro. So today is the Adventures in Witchcraft, and we are learning today how to spot a witch from 1,000 miles. First of all, you can spot one by them admitting that they are a witch. Hello, my name is Jenna, and I am a witch. Second, they can expose themselves by doing something nasty and nefarious to you. That part is particularly my favorite. Finding out that somebody hates you so fucking much that they send you dark ass energy. Fun times. Fun times makes you realize how fucking wanted and desired and beautiful you are, bitch. They wouldn't be coming after you if you weren't some hot shit. Do you understand me? Woo! I heard that in somebody's deep daddy voice. I heard they wouldn't be coming after you unless you had something real spicy. Woo! That way to win, honey. That way to win. To win at life. To get it light. To get it right. I gotta pee so bad, guys. Anyway, I love you, and you're my favorite. So just remember, you're my favorite, baby. You're my favorite. And every day you save me. Gotta get you that forbidden fruit, honey. Get you some of that. Get you some of that forbidden fruit from the vine of the tree of life. Get that one. It's on special. It's on sale, guys. It's like a 50% off coupon. Get that one. That's the one you're going to want. The one from the vine, the holy vine, the holy water, the holy living Cristo. That's what you're going to want. You're going to want that in the end days. You're going to want the holy name of Cristo. That's it. Period. End of story. That's it. That's it. End of story. I don't need a book to tell me that. I need El Cristo to tell me that. I don't need a book. I don't need a book. It's not even in the Bible, El Cristo. So I didn't need that. How did I learn about it then, right? You learn about it because you go the hard knocks of life, because you get the forbidden fruit, and then just like Adam and Eve, you're banished out of that shit, and you got to go a long ass way in the Bible to get to the end where you find out that you're Christ. You go a long way. It's a long fucking book. Okay? And you have to go from the beginning of Genesis all the way to the end of Revelation, all about your own mind. Huh? Yeah. And you're going to find out that your mind is a horrible place to be in. For a very long time in that book, until the book of Revelation. And once you find out, once it's revealed who Jesus really is, you're like, bitch, that's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. There's no way I'm Jesus. There's no way, right? There's no way I'm the one doing all this. There's no way I'm the one building all this stuff in my imagination. Come on. Nah. But it is. That's what creates the next events. And oh my God, the things I'm seeing in my brain, honey, the things I'm seeing in my imagination are spicy. Wow. And it's wow. Yeah, it's very wow. It's very wow. That is very wow. And so that's what I'm noticing going forward is a very wow moment happening in my life. And I feel like it involves like maybe a lot of people in my life, because I'm about to meet like a lot of people. And whoa, is that intense? Because there's a lot of people that I'm gonna meet. I'm scared of meeting some of them though, because I don't think they actually like me. I'm kind of scared that like sisters, friends, best friends, mothers-in-laws, all of them don't really like me at the end of the day. Like I get told, oh no, they do. And I don't know if I believe that. So I'm sorry, but I don't believe that any woman can like me. I just don't. I have I have just seen so much of this my whole life. I've never seen a woman that actually likes me. Like the girl at the Airbnb, even she, I loved her. I think she loved me, but man, I don't think I don't know. I don't think she liked me. I just think she liked, I don't know. I've never seen a girl that just is like nice to me, really. And a woman or mom or something. So I get scared. I get scared of any guy that's like attached to a girl in any way. Like, oh my God, you're still friends with your ex for real. Or, oh my God, like, but like they think it's so fucking stupid. Because today I literally got jealous about Gordon's dog. God, I gotta pee so bad, guys. This bed is flat as fuck because I had the vent thing open, I think. I don't know. I'm high right now. I can't figure out what it is. We're gonna find out. Look at my eyes, dude. I'm high. So Gordon's dog is so fucking gorgeous, and she gets spoiled rotten by him. I was legit jealous of a puppy. I know. Don't judge me, bro. It's not my fault, okay? She's a beautiful dog. She's beautiful. Any woman would be jealous. Okay? But anyway, she is beautiful, and she gets fed breakfast in bed. And then legit 1000% fucking facts. This man feeds his dog by holding her the bowl while she eats. Facts. Proof, as God is my witness. Gordon, tell him. How the fuck am I not supposed to feel like I'm gonna be like second best? Come on. What, do I have to grow a lot of leg hair to impress you? Because I will. I will grow my leg hair out, sir. Don't tempt me. Go a year without a razor. Don't tempt me. I will spoil you too, I promise. If they want to see how beautiful, just click up. Oh, hey, what's that? If they want to see how beautiful. Oh, wait, how beautiful what is? You? Yo, you have a positive energy. Thanks, shards. Shards of what? Oh, wait. Damn. Sometimes I am so over looking at people's profile pictures that are like you as a model. I'm like, bitch, grow up. Grow up. You're not a fucking model. That's a lie picture. That's a lie of the devil, and you work for the devil, your father. I can't stand it. These fake ass profile pictures, bro. Like, you are not. What's his name? You know, the sexy one. You're not him. Go fuck yourself. Get that out of here. The fake ass profile picture. It's a stock photo of some guy you Googled, and I'm freaking over it. And it's like, you're dumb. Fuck you and your dumb self. You lying hacker. I have to pee so bad. My bladder's about to explode. I hope they don't mean meth shards. Oh my god. I don't know what they mean, but I have to pee. Can you guys wait? Yeah, hey. Oh, DTF, I know what that stands for. Is it so crazy? I'm 93 years old and I know what DTF stands for. I gotta pee. Give me a second. Please give me a second. My god. Hey, can you give me a second? I gotta pee. I gotta tinkle winkle, okay? You know what it is, guys, for real? Like, okay. This is it for real. This is like, oh my god. This is like, ow! Fuck this butt. That is too, I'm literally on the ground. Anyway, this is like finding out. I'm not laying on the ground. Hold on, I have to blow this up, but it's gonna be loud, okay, guys? I'm sorry, I have to do this. Oh, I gotta tell you some news. I didn't expect to have to do this today. Please stand by. Please stand by. Okay. That's enough, guys, because seriously, I don't want to be on the floor. That fucking hurts. Okay, all right. So listen. Listen to me. This place is hell on earth, but I'm not even getting like just the house. I'm getting that like this planet is hell on earth. And I'm waiting for that moment that you can find out demons don't exist anymore. You know what I mean? Not always having to like look over your shoulder, like who's gonna come get you. I want to show women that. I want to teach women what it's like to be a woman a divine feminine who can think for herself, heal herself, think for herself, provide for herself, right? Keep a shelter for herself in this modern day after going from rock fucking bottom, grow with nothing, you know, and then show them that it can be done. And I have this thing happening in my life right now where there's two men entering my life, and I love them both dearly, very much. And I'm not sure what to do. My heart is still, I'm still having a really, really hard time believing that heaven is real. So right now I'm struggling a little bit. But anyway, I'm noticing that the things that I want to do going forward are so amazing. And there's so much, oh, it would just bring so much life to the world. But it's going to take bravery and doing something different, cutting edge, being the first to do it, being a pioneer. And it's tough. It's tough. But I mean, that's how we have gay marriage. That's how we have legal weed. That's why we can vote as women. Like, people were pioneers then, and I'm gonna be a pioneer now, and I'm gonna do something that fucking matters. I'm gonna do something that fucking matters. Because I want to. Because I really want to get loud. I wanna be me. And so I'd rather be hated for being me than to be loved for somebody I'm not. So you're gonna know who the fuck I am. You're gonna know what's on my mind. And if you want to fucking come at me as in we're going to war, then I guess we're going to war. But I'm a lot less outnumbered than you thought. So I wouldn't really keep poking the bear. There's a lot more help that I have that I don't think people were expect. I didn't expect it. I wrote off my ex. He's a very strong. God, listen. When I met that man, we literally performed an exorcism on me. Like it was no joke. It was no joke. He was a high priest. He is a high priest. Never changed. And he performed. Yeah, he cleared a lot of dark energies, and oh my God, it was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. He protected me, kept me safe. Then he started to get in this low vibrational energy of being paranoid about the wrong things, looking over his shoulder at the wrong things and other people's problems that weren't his. And so he got sloppy. And he couldn't protect me, couldn't keep me safe, so I had to leave. The universe broke us up in a really profound way where I was made homeless and like had to go on my way, and it was his hand. Like, he was the one that made me have to turn away from all that drama and all that, because he just didn't think he could keep me safe, and he just booted me out, and I kind of agreed with it and just left. And I didn't chase him. I could have at any time chased that guy, but I didn't, because I didn't. It was me leaving him, and he's got like this heart that's so perfect, though. Oh, he really is a good guy. I left him in Arizona. He called me when I got here. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?" And he was like really happy and seemed upbeat. I don't know. I think it was fake. Seeing a lot of fake things. I don't know what's being said, but I hear two women talking. I know I'm high, but I ain't that high. That shit is real. I can't hear it. I can't hear it. My heart hurts when I hear that. I don't want to hear that frequency or tune into that frequency anymore because that's like literal pain. That's literal pain. And my ex, he had to deal with a mother that was just very much like that, like a witch actually, like I think a real witch for real. And I think that's why he was as gifted as he was. I think that's why he knew the shit that he knew. He was not religious really, but he loved Jesus. And that man, oh my God. I could see the anointing on him. I literally, when I was high, I could see this like protection, aura of protection around him that, oh my God. It was a shield. I could literally see a shield from like past lives and shit. It had always just been building up, and it had like this really tough exterior, and it was a shield, and he was protected. And he was, oh my God. What, like looking at it and seeing that he was protected, I cried. I cried right in front of him. I'll never forget in the hallway. His shirt was off, and I was like, there's a shield around you, a protective shield right around her whole body. I see it. He really truly thought his mom would hurt me. I think. I remember one time I went to go do some dishes, or I went to go cook something. I think it was that I went to go cook something because I picked up a dish and he goes, no, 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 not that one. I was like, okay. He's like, my mom uses bleach on these, not that one. Okay. He saved me a lot. He made sure I was safe. He tried. He did the best he could, but he started suffering from a really closed heart chakra. And he started feeling bad, you know, about, I don't know, I think how his mom felt. I think bad about how she started feeling, and then that was it. His empathy got him hook, line, and sinker, and we had to break up. His empathy for his mom. And what am I supposed to say? Like, okay, you're empathic and that's your mom. Like, the fuck? You know, you can't tell a guy something like that. He has to learn it. That she doesn't want his happiness. You can't just force a man to see it. He has to want to see it. And I didn't know if he wanted to see it, so I had to leave. His mom was hurting me. And I had to go. So the universe did crazy shit to get me out of there. Impounded my car, had it towed. And I was made homeless. And it was very sad. I wanted him so bad. I had never wanted anyone more in my entire life. To see spiritual warfare take over that relationship too. All of them, it's like I'm looking back at all of my relationships and seeing spiritual war took over all of them. It was so sad. All of them were just like, one by one, they would just crumble into nothing, crumble into oblivion. They were so weak-minded, they couldn't sustain it. And then I meet Gordon, and he's, oh my God, He's a fucking genius, and he's sexy as fuck. And then there's that feeling of like rest and nurture and like softness and gentleness and sweetness and openness and flexibility and kindness, gentleness. But I see so many people take advantage of kind guys like that. And I don't want to ever be that one. I don't ever want to be the one that takes advantage of a sweetheart. So I'm trying my best to realize that if I'm unhealed and I'm still toxic from all of this and I have PTSD and I don't trust men, then I shouldn't be around him. Because I don't want to hurt him. And I feel like I hurt him intentionally or unintentionally. I can't tell. And I want to be able to know so that I know what is wrong with me. Why would I want to hurt such a beautiful, gorgeous earth angel, a man who's literally protected me and provided for me? Why would I want that? You know? A burrito sounds so good right now. I keep thinking about my ex and I can't get him out of my mind and I don't know why and I'm scared. I don't know why. He's just there. He's just starting to take a lot of precedence. He's starting to become important in my head. And I'm like, why? I thought this was dead. You know, but oh, I'm alive instead. There's the cards, get read. So he's wow, kind of like boomeranging back now that I'm happy. But I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. I don't know. Now that I'm happy, everybody seems to want me. Well, duh. They don't want you when you're fucking miserable. Who would want you when you're miserable? Fucking no one. Literally no one. Literally 0 people on the planet want you when you're a miserable ass turd. No one wants you. Go away. I just can't wait to tell some people that in my life. You know what I mean? I forgive you for being jealous of my dog if you can forgive me for being jealous of Sebastian. Or music. You're jealous of a man who I loved before you, who held a lot of weight in my heart, and maybe changed, possibly changed and grew and became whole and centered and went to God. And I'm jealous of an innocent dog. You have right to be jealous. I don't. It makes me petty. To not see even any woman that you want to give time and attention to. Doesn't matter. I shouldn't feel entitled. That's the truth. Hey, I want to be entitled, but that's the truth. I don't want to be entitled, though. But I feel like in my life, I'm getting this new, renewed sense of confidence, and it's making me feel hella entitled. Entitled to a new home, a victory, a mansion, a Maserati, a loving spouse, kids. It's making me feel really hella entitled to some divine blessings I claim I want and need. So, my life is a walking artistry. It's a walking canvas. And I love that about myself. But you can't bring in an artist off the streets and then get mad when she creates art and shows what darkness is really lurking around. You can't blame the artist. You can't blame the bleeding heart for being a bleeding heart. Can you? Not really. You can't blame someone for loving someone else. I can't blame you for loving your dog, and you can't blame me for loving my ex. Wow, we just have too big of a heart. And man, do I feel it in my chest. I feel something I've never felt before. It is, oh, it's there. I just grew it. It felt like the Grinch that grew his heart 3 times. Oh my God, I feel like it was right there in the middle of my chest. I just grew a heart, I feel. God. We're just human. I will not bring my little girl when I come down to do your laundry. I don't have to like it, but I accept it. Lord, hear that you've done it to my God. When we come so now. Wake me up inside, wake me up inside, and set me from that night. Save me from the nothing I've become. Yes. I think somebody's cleaning the house. Someone's cleaning the house. And singing. What's made them so happy? What's bringing them to life? It's a good song. It's a good song. It's a good song to witness as like an outsider looking in and not get caught up in it too much. To see it as unconditional love. See God working in these people's lives, healing them. They're healed. They're growing. Yet another hospital with people healing and evolving. And in the same way that the Airbnb I was at started growing and becoming prosperous. And the business owner had more business than she'd ever had ever. After I met the man that I had a one night stand with while I was there, it was love. It was pure love. And after that, I felt like a spark in my life was entering again. And that's when things started healing at that place for the owner of the business. Other people started getting happy and cleaning, and the place just kind of cleaned itself. People were taking out trash that they had created. All I need is a little bit of love, and I can do some powerful things. But I needed love, and I didn't have it. No one saw me. No one recognized me. No one could see me until him, really. I really feel like Gordon's the one that sees me. I mean, I think everybody saw me, but they didn't see me until now. Now that he's seeing me, everybody's noticing me. You know? Now that I'm pretty to him, everybody thinks I'm pretty. Everybody calls me beautiful now, or gives me things, or hugs me, or says, I'm praying for you, or sends me a donation or something. Because he thinks I'm beautiful, and other people must too. Proof is in the pudding, and it just keeps happening. And I love myself. I do think I'm pretty. I think I'm beautiful in my own way, you know? I think the soul's got its own beauty. Even if my physical body isn't like what everybody would want. It doesn't have to be what everybody wants. It just has to be what my special person wants. You know? But yeah. She has really good taste in music. Don't tell her I said that. We're supposed to be secret enemies, her and I. But I actually kind of I don't know if I respect her. I think, you know, I understand her. She was just a girl that never got to heal and got involved in something that she didn't understand and became abused in it cyclically. She lost her confidence, I think, in it, you know, in the war, and I don't think she knew what she was doing. But now I think she has to go her separate ways. She has to learn karmic lessons. Where we belong. Where we belong. What do I do for a living? I live, Ed. What do you do? What do you do for a living, Ed? I live. That's what I do. My living is at least life. I have so many changing, moving parts every 24/7. I don't even have a comfort zone. That's how I got so okay with spiritual war. That's how I got so good at being on my own. That's how I got so good in my mind. But having seen so much abuse and trauma and the shame that comes with being homeless, the shame that comes with being a woman every month while being homeless, shame that comes with knowing that people took advantage of a bad situation that you were in. That part right there, it's so hard to process. And so right now what I'm doing for a living is I'm healing. What about you? I heal for a living. That's literally my job. My job is to heal myself as a divine feminine, and when I do, I heal the collective. And so God provides for me, because why not? Because that's a really great cause. Why not? That's beautiful. So I heal for a living. I take on other people's bad energy and I transmute it, and you see proof of it with women like that dancing and singing and cleaning the house. You see stuff like that all the time around me. You see people get new jobs, new gigs, raises, promotions. My ex-husband, he would get a new promotion every like 3 months. He'd also get a brand new Jeep Cherokee. Like he that was his favorite Jeep, and he just, or the favorite car, and he just kept getting this new, fully loaded new one every 3 months because the freaking rich empire could host it for him. But every time I would transmute his pain, he'd come home from pain, drop it off, and I'd transmute that shit, heal it, and it left him squeaky clean so he could go back to work and show off and become top dog. And so in 8.5 years, he went from the lowest paid guy at the job to the CEO's best friend, and he made a lot of money, a lot of bank, But I left him in 2019 because I don't care about money. I'm not in it for that shit. Fuck money. Fuck your money. Fuck your money. Shove it up there. I'm not here for that shit. I don't get paid off. I don't get anything from anyone that is not aligned with the Holy Spirit. Facts. If they are aligned with the Holy Spirit, that's when people donate to me. People are not in the business of handing me anything unless they love God. Period. The only thing that my enemies ever give me is a hard time and tears. So no. I'm no. I'm in it to win it for the real deal. I literally went homeless after divorcing my husband, and I didn't care. I didn't care. I'm not going back. I'm not bending the knee to a tyrant, to a dictator, to a narcissist, period. I'm not doing it. So if I didn't do it to that man, why the fuck would I do it to this one? Again, I'd rather be under a bridge. At least I know I'm living life right. And there's a lot of women like me out there willing to say the same damn thing. Only the truth of the matter is they don't have the spiritual protection maybe to back it up. Or they don't know how to spiritually protect themselves yet to back it up. You know? They say bold things like that and then get fucking pummeled. Because they can't handle the backlash of everyone in their circle and friend group that, well, was expecting more energy from them and they can't get it now. So they leave, they drop like flies, they just leave and they have to go. And then you get women like that girl from the Airbnb that I knew. She's just floating like a wheat in the wind. I don't know. But it's not my problem. And you have to learn that to make it in the Hunger Games, you can't have a lot of problems. You gotta stop having problems. And in order to stop having problems, you gotta solve them quickly in your mind using your imagination. Solve that shit quickly. What was a good thing is I have no money because I don't give a fuck about it either. I'm on unemployment right now. Hi, Ed. It doesn't make or break somebody if you have a job or not. That's not what the fuck a soul's content and quality is. I don't give a fuck what your bank account says. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I give a shit that even though you have very limited funds, you spent money to give me groceries when I had no food and no way to get it. And you took the reins and you ordered groceries for me to be delivered, and in like freaking less than an hour it was here at my door because you paid for expedited shipping. God, are you kidding me? The delivery on that dude was fucking fast. I can't even believe you did. I've never been spoiled like that before. I've never seen a man love me like that so fucking boldly, knowing that everybody was going to see it as I bring these groceries up. Everybody's going to see it in the fridge. Everybody's going to see it in the pantry. Everybody's going to know about it on the live stream because you fucking talked about it on the live stream. So everybody's going to know. And it's like, it used to get really hard to be blessed by you. It used to be really tough to be hated for being spoiled by you. But anymore, I want to be spoiled by you, so fuck them. Fuck the haters. Fuck the hate. I'm happy and I have a man who appreciates and meditates and wants to date. And I don't care. I don't care if people are jealous. They should be. They should be. If they have eyeballs, they should be. Get jealous. You have every right to be. Stay jealous. Get triggered, stay triggered. Facts. I don't care. You have every right to be jealous of the way I get spoiled by the universe and my man. And if that should tell you anything at all, what it should tell you is stop being jealous and be grateful that you can have that opportunity too. You can know the same God I know. I'm out here every day trying to teach you guys about this God, the living God. As a prophet, I've been out here for 13 years trying to tell people every single fucking day who God is. So don't sit here thinking you can blame me for you not getting it right with God. That's your problem. Period. I'm not speaking through a closed heart chakra with the intent to hurt anybody. That's why I get blessings. But people who take my shit pour it down the drain with the intention to hurt me, yeah, that's why you get consequences, not blessings. Consequences for doing shit like that. Stop. It's karma. It's not even me doing it. It's you doing it. You're the problem, and we all know it. The good news is, it's like finally starting to become evident that it's not me anymore. And I can finally go free, and I can finally fucking live in peace, and I can finally like love the man I love. Or the men I love. So at the end of the day, I'm seeing what it's really all about right now. Going down on me, in between the sheets, all the things you say when you say to me that I'm your baby and you spoil me, yeah. 'Cause I'm the Empress, babe, the one in shadows, yeah. And they don't know it 'cause they in the light, yeah. If you're always in the fake light, you never get to know what the real darkness is. The real pain, the real shadow, the real heart that gets broken. You never get to feel it. You never get to know it's yours. So you never get to heal it. You never give it back to yourself. And then you never get to hand it away to anybody. So I'm just at that beautiful, glorious surrender point. I'm so addicted to all the things you do when you're going down on me in between the sheets. All the things you say. So there's that one. Who is that one? Who is that one that we're all in love with? Is it God? Am I in love with God? Or am I just afraid of the devil? Are you running towards love or away from the devil? Or both? I guess what really you have to say is like, you can be anti-hate all day. You can hate. You can oppose oppression. You could just resist resistance. You could do it all about fuck the devil. But are you choosing God? Are you choosing love? Because my fear is that I hate more than I love love. And that me as an Aries, it's a really bad place to be in because that just leads to war, never love. If I hate, then I'm constantly at war. But for what? For what? For what? For someone to get saved from that shit? Bro, nobody even sees peace if you're at war all the time. What the fuck is there to save somebody from if you're never at peace? You can't save anybody from anything because all you are is chaos. Like, what the fuck? You gotta have that peace or what's the point? So let's have the peace right now. You know why it doesn't even matter anymore to block people off my cell phone? I actually prefer it this way because then I get to know who just fucking sent me psychic warfare. I get to know who just like sent an energy pulse my way. Like a big old fuck you in the air. I get to know who it was because it comes through as a confirmation with a text message. Because if I already felt it, I like to see proof of it. So I don't even block people from my phone anymore. Especially if I used to, but now I'm like playing this shit strategically. Now I see exactly who it was. Like whoever needs to talk to me, I'll know if 2 seconds ago I got a big whiff of bullshit. Because if I psychically could feel my energy shift and then you fucking text me, please. Oh my God. No. I know a little bit too much about you and I don't really want to be friends. So I'm not going to be friends with anybody that's not friends with Jesus. At the end of the day, that's how it has to be. Because we're in a state of emergency war because Jenna created one. And I'm sorry to anybody involved. I didn't mean for us to have to go to war, but we're at war. What is it good for? Marijuana. Marijuana. It's good for marijuana consumption. A lot of hippie gypsies wanting to smoke the cannabis right now. The 1960s called, and we all jumped on the band bus, on the tie-dye bus with the peace signs. We all got on that bus, and we left our razors at home. No, not really. I still do shave my armpits, but my legs, it's fair game. It's a no to that. At any given day, you can pretty much assume that my leg hair is noticeable. But whatevs. It's like a thing. I mean, it's like a hey. I don't know. I'm not even dating anybody right now. If I were dating someone sexy, probably yeah. I would maybe like once a year shave my legs or something. Be like, it's for a special occasion, sir. Because otherwise, when you shave yours, I'll shave mine. I remember telling my ex that I was like, I can't come over tonight. I'm so sorry. It was like the first night of my period, and I also had hairy legs, and I was homeless. I was living in my car. And so when we met at the restaurant that I was recording from, I was doing a live stream from the Wi-Fi because I didn't have internet. And I was literally doing my tarot readings from my car when I met him. And we instantly hit it off. Like he came out with food because he was a food runner for Jack in the Box. And this was a brand new restaurant that I had never been to and sat in their Wi-Fi in this location. So I sat there in the front on the Wi-Fi and I kept seeing this guy go back and forth with his food, with people's food. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, who's this guy? My eyes, I couldn't stop staring. I could not. I was like, his aura, it was just light. All I could see was light. Just love. I just saw love. I was like, oh my God. I cannot wait to love that guy. That's what I said. I literally said that to my friends on a live stream. He was running back and forth, and every time he would, my windows were down because it was summer in Arizona, and I remember it was like when he went to that, there was this like truck, and he said, "Hi, sir, how you doing? Here's your food. You have a great day. Have a good one." I was like, "Hey, psst, hey you, come here." And he was like, "Me?" I was like, "Dude, okay, I saw those birds that you were talking about because he had just told someone that there were birds dancing on the ground, and he was so amazed by them. And I saw them. I saw the birds dancing. It was a mating ritual, I think. And he went to go tell a girl about it. He's like, look at those birds. Look at that." And she's just like, uh-huh. Okay, cool. Bye. And she just left. But then there was me, and I was like, oh, is this dude like Cinderella? Like male version Cinderella? So I said, hey, psst, psst, hey, come here. Hey, I saw those birds. Yeah, I saw that. And he goes, "Oh, you saw those? Yeah, they were dancing, right?" Because he went to go pull out his phone to record, and they flew away. So like he was, yeah. I said, yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a mating ritual, sir. This was all on live stream, by the way. And I had my friends in the live witnessing this in live time, and he was like, "Hey, how you doing? My name's Sebastian." And I was like, "Oh, hi, it's nice to meet you. My name's Jenna." And he was like, "Yeah, all right, freaking awesome. Can I get your number? Like, I have to have your phone number, and I have to have it right now." And I was like, "Okay, yes, 100% yes, yes." And so I got his phone number, and then we talked on the phone, and I was like, "Kid, you're pretty young. I don't think I should be talking to you. I need to know what your age is." And he's like, and I'm like, "Nah, is not the answer. How old are you?" And he's like, "I'm 18." I was like, "Yeah, that's what every fucker says." But yeah, no, I actually, yeah, he's 18. I never met him before he was 18 years old. So I saw his ID and everything. And I was like, okay, that is pretty nice. I am thanking the heavens right now that I did pretty well for myself because that is very much legal adult territory and I'm so happy about it. So yeah, I absolutely fell in love and that was my ex and I'm 35 and he's 18. So we of course went through absolute brutality. Brew fucking tality, man. His family hated my guts for obvious reasons. And people just came at us left, right, and center, you know, once I announced to the world. Yeah, once we were actually like the official, it was pretty much World War III, and I had to leave. And I had to lie to myself and convince myself that I never loved him and he never loved me. But he's the only one that ever he always comes back. It's like every 2 months he'll call me or text or show up in my dreams or bombard me telepath. It's like, I don't know. I just think it's so unfortunate how I had to see that we never got to be anything because of so much of that like just put on us at one time. It was bad. It was like just overnight, like World War III. You can't be with her. Are you fucking kidding? No, him, honey. No, you shouldn't do that. There's not gonna be any peace. Are you sure his family's gonna hate your family? What about his friends? And then of course on YouTube too. Like, but do you know him? And does he know you? And like, are you a groomer? Are you like a pedo? I'm not a pedophile, and I'm not a cougar. I didn't even search him out. I just fell in love with him. A grown ass adult. That's who I fell in love with. So. No shame in my game? Fuck. Why would I be ashamed? Why would I be ashamed? The dude pays taxes, can buy cigarettes, and gamble. Nothing I did wrong. So, I live very much close to God. Because I know I'm not any of the things that people have labeled me. So I sleep at night kind of like a baby until this fucker went flat. This air mattress that I had. Yeah. Other than that, there's a hole in it somewhere. I tried to fill it with nail polish. I tried to get the hole sealed with nail polish. It's all I had. I'm hoping that the owner of the house that watches me and stalks me every day on my live stream heard me say that. So that he can find something stronger to fill this hole. Not my hole, though. You might be the owner of this bed, and I might be in this bed. I might be in your bed, but I'm not in your bed with you. So I hope you heard that there's a hole in this bed. Like there's a hole in your Titanic. And he watches me grow and he fucking loves me too. You know, I know he does. I know he does. I know he does. I know he does because he wouldn't have driven 2,000 miles to come get me if he didn't love me. So of course he does. But man, the way I've been treated here, bro, I'm so over this shit. I'm so over being treated like a plastic bag. I'm so over it. And a lot of women agree like me across the whole fucking planet. Fuck you and your sadistic needs. Like, I don't give a shit what you need. I'll never give a fuck what you need again in my life. Ever. Your needs are not my problem. Your needs soon won't be anybody's problem but your own. I just love it. I love when tyrants fall. I really do. I love it when bullies get their ass handed to them by the divine. I love seeing it, don't you? I see it so clearly for what it is. Like, we really are in what I believe to be World War III. I mean, but I think it's like spiritual war. I don't know if that's any better, but it is. It feels like that. You know, it feels like spiritual in that it's something hidden is taking place. Something that you know to be true, but like you can't prove is true. Sometimes I feel this feeling around me, and it feels like a person, but there's no one there. And it's like, I gotta get this energy off me because it makes me feel cold and I don't like it. It feels like an energy being taken from me. And so what I'm trying to do is learn how to get that energy off of me more often because it hurts. And I know that I'm not the only one that feels it because other people are coming into my life and they feel that energy and then I don't get to have fun with them. I don't get to be with them. I don't get to enjoy life free. So I'm just learning now how to do that. I guess we'll have to see and hear, won't we? Father God, Mother Goddess, I thank you for the protection that we have at this time during fellowship. I ask that you expose every single negative, narcissistic, nefarious energy that's in this chat at this time. No spirit of jealousy, envy, no monitoring spirits or hovering spirits are allowed at this time. I ask that you protect all of us in here. Please, Archangel Michael, I ask for your protection, your guidance, your wisdom. Thank you. I ask that you please protect these people, keep us safe. Allow us to speak truth in this place and have love and fellowship. Thank you. Help me remember peace and how to bring peace back into this. Thank you. I ask that any negative energy sent to me to harm me or Gordon or any of the beautiful empaths in here go back to the sender, or Sebastian. Go back to the sender. Wow. Pray it off. I've been learning to pray scripture and it's been so much more effective than my prayers alone. That's genius. Yeah. Look at you being all psychic like, huh? Oh man, Gordon, I love you so much. I'm so happy I know you. I see your fingerprints all over this. I see exactly what you're doing as the Magi. I see all of it. It's so crazy. It's like, just shocked. Can't believe I found you. There's this part of me that is about to have to accept that this is heaven and that I can have it and want it and it can be protected and I can have anything I want. And I want to believe it because I want you. I want you. And I'd do anything. I'm going to fight my demons for it. I'm going to eat forbidden fruit for it. And I'm going to do it and get caught for it. Yeah, I got caught for having THC, but the owner of the house already lets me have it, so I don't understand. Yeah. I got asked last night in text, like, you got your edibles delivered. I was like, thank you. Wow, I wasn't expecting you to tell me that. Why? Why did you tell me that? Because she's normally my arch nemesis. And she's like, why wouldn't I? And I was like, okay, good point. Okay, so thanks, and I'll get it. And then I just remember feeling like, I don't know. Maybe she's not horrible. So I would not say she's friendly at all so far. Except I don't know. I don't. Some of it feels fake. I feel like she's being fake happy with me. I don't care. It really doesn't matter. Whatever. But there's other times that I'm like, dude, is she just a victim like I am? You know? Like, dude, she has to do some shady shit to make sure that she has a roof over her head. Like, I can't really blame the woman. Like, I can't blame the lady. You know, it reminds me when I moved in with my dad when I was 18. I was adopted. And at 18, my dad, who I didn't know, invited me into his home when I asked because I called him the day after high school. The day after high school graduation is when I got kicked out of my house. My mom kicked me out. I was a very problem child. And so I got kicked out the day after high school graduation and I went to go live with my dad. But he had a wife and 2 kids and a really small house. And so when I got there, he spoiled me rotten because, well, he wanted to get to know me. I looked identical to him. I looked more like him than anyone in any of his kids. And he spoiled me. He started like making these really exotic foods just to see if I liked it like he does, and he told me all his trade secrets, and like he would teach me how to budget and do checkbook, you know, and stuff, and just teach me stuff about cars and stuff. And he was just spoiling me with time and energy, and then in like maybe like 2 months, World War III started, and yeah, his wife accused me of stealing their vehicle, which did not happen, by the way. I did not steal a car ever in my life. So that was a lie. And I got kicked out. And I've just been on my journey basically believing that women always hate me ever since then. That the men I love never choose me ever. They always choose someone who needs them more than I do. So the men that I love, they always just cut me loose because they assume, well, somebody else needs me more. So there it is, Jenna. Have a good one. Because I'm independent. I don't get to be a kept woman. I don't get to be fought for because I'm independent. I don't get to have what women like that always get to have because they're codependent and they are okay with clinging on to a man for dear life, and I'm not. And I get punished for that. I get ostracized. I get cast out because I don't bend over backwards for a man, and I'm not bending the knee. Never. I will just instead be myself. Get out of my live stream. You're not welcome here. Do you understand? Go ahead and leave. I'll just make you leave instead. Have a good day. Aren't prayers supposed to be done silently? I'm sorry, I'm just curious. I don't know. Who told you that? It depends. Where'd you learn it and why do you want to believe it? Aren't prayers supposed to be done silently? I'm not sure. I pray silently, but I also pray out loud. I'm not sure if there's a rule. You mean in front of people? Don't pray in front of people? Or do you mean silently as in not out loud? I'm trying to make sure before I answer the question. Do you mean you're not allowed to pray out loud or you're not allowed to pray in front of people? Right. Answer the question, though. Not out loud. Oh, okay. Your mom used to tell you that. I'm sorry. I was just curious. Why would you be sorry? Well, here, let me ask you this. Do you think that that would help you claim and establish dominancy in your reality more if you declared something in prayer out loud? I am God. I am beautiful. I'm safe. I'm protected. I'm loved. I'm cherished. I'm rich. I'm powerful. I'm sexy. I'm gorgeous. I'm healthy. I'm so perfect. I'm so wanted. I'm so desired. I'm so chosen. Thank you, God. Thank you for the life that I have. Thank you for providing for me. Thank you, taking care of me, always, always giving me things I need. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. That's a prayer. So why then are we not allowed to say it out loud? Now, if you're asking, are you not allowed to pray in front of people? Why not? I think that also would beg the question, why? Why wouldn't you? Is there a rule that says you can't? What does God, the God of love, not hear your prayer if you say it in front of somebody? What do you mean? That's like the equivalent of you talking to your best friend and saying, I'm so excited to have a Maserati. Like, girl, I'm so happy that your mom just got cured of cancer. Isn't that amazing? Thank you, thank you. Because that's a prayer. Claiming something is a prayer. Using your I am presence and declaring something as true is prayer. Right? Calling when you call on Archangel Michael, for instance, for protection, you assume that shit's done right then. You assume that bad mama jamma just showed up right the fuck in front of you and handled business. You got to start assuming that shit when it happens 5 times. You speak one time and the universe listens. You speak once, you think once, it's boom. It's instant. And if you don't think it's instant yet, you got some work to do, baby. Because that shit should be instant. Your manifestation should be instant. It should be. All of them should be, right? Unless you want to be down here in the 3D matrix where shit is a little bit slower to come in. But when it hits, oh, whew, it hits different, you know? And if you want to really feel it viscerally down here, if you want to have that 3D experience, that virtual reality experience where everything is seeable, touchable, tasteable, lickable, everything. Yeah, you're going to want to be down here for the big show. And when you're down here for the big show, you're going to want to remember that you're the most high of the big show. When you're down here in the stage, you're going to want to remember who you are when you're not on stage. You're going to need that reminder that you are God. Quite often to make it in this matrix. Quite often to make it in this fucking Hunger Games, you're going to need to be reminded quite often that you are God. So who's out there doing that for you? I hope it's you. I hope it's yourself. Because one thing I have found in living with tyrants over the last several, well, decades, is that they all got proper training in how to be bold and how to be confident and how to get away with shit. They got a lot of training in how to motivate themselves and claim to be the Most High God. But the divine masculines are the only ones, and the divine feminines, the divine in the divine of us, is the one that's actually the Most High God that should be claiming it's Most High God. You see? And if not, it's just your ego claiming to be God when it really ain't shit. So it needs to be your I am presence claiming that shit. It needs to be your Christ itself claiming that shit. It needs to be your I am saying something like, I am rich. I am protected. I am safe. And really believe it when you say that shit. Like, believe it the first time. I know a lot of you, though, you don't believe it, so you repeat it, and that's good. Keep repeating it. That's how you manifest. But if you can get your subconscious mind to believe that shit right away, that's even better. The point is to start believing it. That is the point when manifesting. Start believing that your shit is coming in. Start believing that shit is so destined. Okay? There's no improbability. It is going to happen. It's inevitable. It's going to happen because you fucking saw it. That's it. You claim it because you claim it because you claim it because you keep claiming it. You get to have what the fuck you want. No matter what anybody says. Even if they call you crazy for being determined about what the fuck you want, doesn't matter. Let them call you crazy. Let them get hella loud about how crazy you are. Let them see the craziest crazed lunatic when you're going after your goals and your dreams, okay? Because narcissists, they got to learn how to boost themselves up. And they also got the unfair advantage of empaths like us boosting them up too. So they had their energy plus yours. Facts. But a lot of them never got to learn how to be that constant energy source and giving back. So while they do have their own energy and they siphoned yours too, they became a giant. They became a fucking overloaded egomaniac giant. And you, all you got were lessons and what not to do and how not to be and how not to become a cult leader and how not to be some overly fanatical religious zealot, right? You know what not to do. So now when you go build your community and you go talk to your new friends and you go have your romantic relationships, you now know how not to break hearts, how not to hurt people at their lowest, how to be empathic and love people, because you saw what love is not. You now get to see what love is, you know? And it's a beautiful thing, man. It's coming in hot. And I'm seeing that love is quite open-minded. Love is quite kinky. Sometimes love is a little frisky, honey. Sometimes love is a little taboo. Like, whoa, can I do that? Am I allowed to want that? Because I want that. Yeah, I want that. I want my desires the way that I see them in my imagination. And if anybody has a problem with the way that my imagination works, I guess go get your own and go build your own world. Because this is mine and you're just living in it. I'm building my own world in my own head by speaking words out loud and thinking things. And so when that happens, I'm going to have love. I'm going to have it everywhere, honey. It's going to be the most beautiful thing that you've ever seen. I thought prayers were requests, and when you say it out loud, it's more like a demand, according to my mother. Right. And why don't you want to demand something to happen in your will? That's a really great question, Gordon. But I think prayers should be said out loud. I usually pray out loud, but my mother doesn't really like it. Sounds like she believes something from her past, and she really believes it. If she believes it, and she's convicted by it in her heart to not pray out loud, but you still want to pray out loud, where's your conviction in the heart space? How come you haven't been feeling like she feels? How could you dissent that much? How could you disagree with your mother that much? How could you distance yourself from your mom? And listen, Gordon, I really want to talk to you because, listen, I have an ex-boyfriend circling my energy right now. And the reason we broke up was because of his mother. And so this is actually kind of a weird thing here. Is I could really learn from you, see? Because, like, he keeps coming back. But his mom, and she was just like, she always was barking orders and telling him what he couldn't do. And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, I get it. It could be the devil. I suppose, like, what I'm getting you to do could be bad, right? It could be evil. But, like, you don't even get to have free will enough to taste it, to taste free will. You don't even get to have the choice to take forbidden fruit and try something different and try knowledge and learn and discover things and grow in the mind and heal and become better. Like, you don't even get to know that at all because someone's already convinced you not to. Don't be sorry. I actually really like talking to you. He was so great, but I'm scared it's just a lesson I have to get over. I wanted him so bad. Oh my God. Girl. Oh my God. For about the last, what is it? It's about 9 months now. I've known him about 9 months. Fuck. He saved my life. I think that's what it is. You guys, I wouldn't be here without him. Sebastian legit saved my life. In March, I was homeless, and he performed exorcisms on me. I was taking on so much dark energy from the internet because I was doing so many tarot card readings just to stay afloat, just to make money, to stay off, the street. I wanted to be in like an Airbnb. So I met him, and he healed me. And I mean it. And when I say heal, I mean heal. And I was literally touched by an angel. And I'll never forget him. And I love him. And he's been circling my energy the last about 2 days. I had a dream with him a few weeks ago. And then he called me like a month ago maybe. Yeah. So I don't know. He claimed to not know I was in Nebraska. He was like, "What's going on? You want to come over?" No. The literal chances of that happening tonight are 0 fucking percent chance. Absolutely not. So I told him, I said, I'm here in Nebraska trying to start a new life. I'm sorry, but you're too late. I'm here living with my boyfriend, even though we were already having issues. Like I told him, and we were having challenges already. I mean, I was cheated on within I think my first week of being here, I was already cheated on. So we were already having issues. So when Sebastian called, I think he could feel my heartbreak. He could feel my pain. And I think he called me to heal me. But I told him, no. I said, I'm good. I'm good. I don't think about you ever. I think about you never, ever, ever, ever. So leave me alone. And then hung up. And then we basically never talked again. But he's circling my energy again now, and now I don't know. I'm not sure. Now I'm a totally different woman, but not in a way that makes me want to avoid him. In a way that makes me want to talk to him. He's gifted. He's so gifted, and he loves me. That man loves me, and he would die for me. Like, to have him as a best friend, I trust him. I trust that man with my life. That guy would die for me. And I know it. I know it. He loves me as much as I love him, and I know it to be true. So it's just this, like, it's like all in my heart space right now because my heart is opening. And it's like you're entering heaven, and there's so many beautiful people in heaven, you know? And you're not sure which ones are meant to stay and which ones are you want them to stay. You want them all to stay, but you don't know what the universe is going to do. That's the fun of it all, isn't it? But they are such nice people, but they are too faithful. Wait a minute. When he called me, on the phone, you know what I just remembered? He called me. Did he call me twice since knowing Augustine? I feel like he called me once when I was in front of Augustine. And I feel like, I don't think that's my imagination. I think that shit legit happened. He called me, I think, right in front of Augustine. And the phone number said Omaha or Nebraska or something, which is the city that Augustine was living in. And so this was before I moved here, I think. And so Sebastian scared me. He knew about Augustine. He knew that I was meeting somebody new. And he, I think, wanted to show me in like star 67 or star 69, whatever that is with the phone numbers. I don't know how you can do that, but whatever. I don't know. But he literally called me on the phone, and it was from an Omaha, Nebraska number. I'm like, the fuck? And it, and yeah, was that Sebastian? Oh my God. I literally just got a message that said, someone you're thinking about will message you soon. Girl, that says someone you're thinking about will message you. Do you see what I'm talking about? I think he did. I think he was trying to like startle me or some shit. Was that him? I think that was him. I was trying to remember if I answered him. Did he? I think it was him. Yeah. I think I talked to him. Guys, because like, listen, one thing that I have to tell you is that there's been a lot of marijuana in Arizona. And there's been a lot of abuse and trauma with me being on the streets. So I'm having a hard time right now remembering fact from fiction. If that was real, like, did he really call me? I think so. I think he tried to scare me or something. I think he tried to scare Augustine by claiming to be from Omaha, Nebraska. Well, he did. He's not from Omaha, Nebraska, but he wanted to make me aware that he saw it. Huh. Yeah, that dude's no joke. Like, he really was not. He tried it. He protected me. I remember this one time we were walking, and it was the last day I ever saw him the first time. I was getting kicked out of his house because his mom owned the house, but Sebastian was renting from her, paying rent. And so I was like, I had no leg to stand on. So because she hated that we were together, I said, okay, no problem. You know, I'm going to go. I'm not going to fight you on this. I'm going to go. And he and I walked down to the impound, the car lot, because my car was towed. Not because I did anything wrong, but because there was so much psychic attack coming at me. And it happened to be in the form of my car getting impounded. He and I walked to the impound lot, and there was this guy, he looked like a gang member, and he was walking towards us, and we were not in a gray area. And I was like, I guess kind of sticking out like a sore thumb in that area. Like, I looked like I didn't know what the fuck time it was. And I had like a trash bag in my hand and everything. And so he was trying to protect me, and he was like, get behind me. Because we were walking, and this guy was walking this way. We were walking this way. And he's like, get behind me. And I was like, why? And he's like, get behind me. And then he did, and he reached into the back of his pocket. And like, I could see that this kid fucking knew. He knew things that I didn't know. And I knew he was very valuable. As a high priest, he's very valuable to me. And I love him. And I do. And that is the truth. And that is the truth. I don't care if anybody likes it or not. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I love everybody. But especially this guy. And then we broke up for a few months. And then I went back. One day he called out of the blue and asked for a hookup. And I was like, I missed him so fucking much. I was like, yeah, okay. Oh God, I just drove to the next city because he was in the city next to me. And yeah, I was there only a couple days because his mom, when she found out, she was like, he found out. I found out. I found out that he told her after he kicked me out. So he had already done that. He was already so wishy-washy. And that was one thing that freaked me out about Sebastian, was how wishy-washy he was. And that scared me. And then I thought, I'm not fighting for a guy that wishy-washy. What for? So you could run back to the woman that hates my guts and hurt me again? Conspire with all the information I give you? No. You made the right choice. But do you think about him? Actually, at the time, no, I wasn't thinking about him. When I said I wasn't thinking about him, I was serious. I don't think about him really rarely at all. That's why I know he's circling my energy, not the other way around. Because I can go weeks without thinking about him. Months, weeks. He would call every couple months. From March till now, he'd call every like 6 weeks to 2 months. Call me. Give me like a 30-second message. Hey, are you okay? Are you off the streets yet? I love you. Bye. And he would just hang up. And it would be several times. And it would be the universe just fucking with my heart. It happened so much that I just started to expect him routinely coming back every 2 months. And it's like it just never fails. This time my spirit guides are promising me he's changed a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. I don't know. But it's hard to believe, so. But man, the way that birds literally brought us together. He told me that day when we hung out, He said, remember those birds? They were dancing right in front of us. And I said, yeah, I remember, duh. I'll never forget that. And he's like, right when I saw the birds, I heard in my head, you're about to meet the one. He told me that. Like either the same day or the day after. He was like, yeah, you're about to meet the one. And I said, how fucking crazy that I was literally watching the birds that told you that. Like, and so when I got to his house, I saw that he had one of these rock formations. One of those, what are they called? What are they? You know, those things that protect a house or protect something. It was like he built it with his hands. It was like a rock. You know, there were like maybe 9 rocks or something. It was like built on top of each other. It was around, it was in his yard. And he's like, look at that. And I looked and I was like, what is that? And he's like, it's to protect the house. It's a totem. It's a totem. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Who are you? And so I'm like, okay, here's this dude from Jack in the Box. And he's fucking working for a fast food restaurant. You're telling me he's a full-fledged motherfucking high priest? Riding a bike to work? Working at freaking Jack in the Box. And so I started seeing him as very spiritual. Like we made holy water together. We started blessing his room. I found prayer beads in his house. Like this dude was full-fledged motherfucking warlock. But not in a bad way. I think that name has such a bad connotation. I don't think he would ever admit to such a thing. He would never admit. But I saw what that dude could do. I see what all of you can do, but this guy was fully capable of a lot of magical things, honey. Lots of magic happened, let me tell you that. And now he's like circling my energy, and I can't get him on my head, and I'm kind of scared. So, there was him that I never even got to have a chance with because I was attacked so quickly and immediately for dating an 18-year-old. You know. So I just was like, okay, I get it, bye. And then I had to go be homeless. And I had to figure out, like, what is it that worries me so much about other people having an opinion about me? Let them have their opinion. People can think whatever they want to think, you know? It's like they can think till they're blue in the face. People can think anything they want to think, you know? It's just people have opinions, honey. And their opinions will always matter not to me and you, right? Or will it? Do they matter? Do these opinions matter? Because that's what I'm dealing with today is like outside opinions mattering in the affairs of love, like loving who you love. Is that necessarily a bad thing to love somebody that you love? You know, Gordon says all the time, I love her, she's my kind of crazy. He tells everybody that. I love her, she's my kind of crazy. Like, are you cool with being loved like that intensely? A man telling everyone you know and everyone they know, why do you love her? Why do you want this bitch? Because I love her and she's my kind of crazy. I mean, the dude is standing 10 toes firm on that. And I love him too. And his love is, oh, honey, it's life changing. Oh, that is a magician if I've ever seen one. Gordon motherfucking Nash, ladies and gents. The true king in the north. The true king in my north. Ooh. And my south. Ooh. Ooh. The real king. Ooh. The king of ecstasy and bliss and paradise. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. And so there's always this this like champion winner that comes out on top, and you're like, ooh, look at his energy. If somebody's energy can overpower another like that, like listen, I'm sorry, but I have to kind of talk about it. Like, I mean, because that's like quite the shift. And so there's a very powerful energy entering my orbit. And then there's a very powerful energy entering my orbit. A lot of powerful energies entering my orbit, and I'm here for it. I love it. I think you have been strong for too long, you know. It's okay to be vulnerable for a while. Oh, thank you, Gordon. I want to be. I'm hoping someone can allow me to do that because that's what I want more than anything. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't want a war anymore. I fight all the time. It's always a battle. It's always like, I just want peace, you know. In my mind this morning, I saw that visual of Katniss and Peeta in heaven in the last scene of the Hunger Games. I saw that, and I just said, I want that so bad. I just want heaven. I don't want the war anymore, and I keep getting that. I don't know how to stop. I'm around a lot of people who enjoy war, and I'm just kind of good at it. I'm good at war. So I normally get called on by a lot of people that like war. I get chosen and picked up and, hey, run with us. And yeah, I do. And now I'm noticing I'm very powerful in whatever war I fight. And I don't know that their fight is worth my power anymore. Maybe I have a different kind of fight in me. Maybe I want to do something that's kind of bold, very loud, very exciting. Yeah. Kind of scary, threatening a little bit. Not threatening as in like I'll do anything mean or hurt anybody, but threatening as in like it's assertive. It's not so passive anymore. It's more like in chess, like forcing your opponent's hand to move some pawns around so you can get your knight in there, and then you can move your queen, and then you can do that, and then that. It's like you can't do all that. First, you have to clear the pawns. And it's like the pawns in my life, they have convinced me for so long that they're like giants. But they're really only pawns. And so now I'm almost like, you're not a magician, you're just a man. You're not a witch, you're just a woman who's angry. Unless maybe you are a witch. Shit, though. I mean, look, I kind of wonder if, like, they're witches. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I guess, what's a witch? How do we label this? Because in my opinion, everyone's a warlock, everyone's a witch. Everyone, I really do believe that everyone has, like, their thing, you know? Like, everyone in life is doing some sort of magic in some way. Anything you speak is magic. That's why it's called a spell. What are you speaking, though? Are you speaking life over yourself? How much constant hate and isolation can affect someone? I know, Gordon. I know. I'm sorry. We were supposed to have a mom. We were supposed to be given mother figures to protect us. We were supposed to have dads that protected us and taught us how not to get involved in situations like this. We were supposed to have parents, but we were orphans. We were all orphaned. And we've been orphaned. We've been dumped on this planet and told, okay, acclimate, adjust, have fun, be flexible, get him, Tiger. We're so proud of you. As your fucking alien family dumps you off here in this tragic cesspool of garbage. And then you just wiggle your way out the only way you know how, and a lot of us didn't have a north compass. A lot of us had to wiggle our way out doing shit that most would be like, wow, I wouldn't admit that you did that. But we did. We survived. Barely. We never thrived. We survived. And some of us aren't even doing that. I would say majority of us aren't even doing that. Being picked off clean one by one. Witch covens everywhere on this planet. Not one person wants to look up and be like, hey, you're a witch. Fucking deal with that. Go to therapy. I don't know. Just seeing like... And then that witch wound. You know, I know that I've been persecuted so long for my beliefs. In this lifetime alone. Shit, who knows how many other lifetimes I got persecuted for this shit. So that witch wound is very, very, very real. Coming at you with pitchforks kind of shit. Persecution kind of shit. Yeah. It's real. It's very real. The abuse is so real. And it's like, none of us wanted to admit how real it was. We pretended that in this cage we were free. We're not. Not with a government that oppresses us. Not with men that are tyrants and tyrant lovers. And not with women who know a thing or two about a thing or two and want to ruin your life, your finances, your sense of self, your beauty routine, your beauty rituals, touch your beauty products. I saw what I saw, and my perfume has been magically emptied. My deodorant container magically tampered with, and lots of the product just dumped down the toilet somewhere. Or somewhere. I don't know where. I didn't see her do it. I don't know which her did it, but I know that my shit was touched. And I'm tired of knowing that my shit gets touched. When the only thing and the only person I want touching anything of mine is Gordon motherfucking Nash. If your name is not Gordon motherfucking Nash, and you don't come into my live streams every day Leroy Jenkins style. Leroy Jenkins. If you don't come in here like that every single fucking day, don't touch shit of mine. Don't touch me. Don't look at me. Don't touch my shit. Those are my belongings. The second you do, I want my ancestors to show you what happens when you touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Just stop. The spirit world that you know very much is true. We'll make sure that you're reminded not to touch my shit ever again. So there's your warning. Don't do it. Just stop. Stop while you're ahead. Stop hurting innocent people and acting like that's somehow a justified cause. Because it's not. Because it's not. Getting a person out of your house is one thing. Good. Good on you. Use your legal rights to do so. Tampering with people's shit, throwing things down the drain, nah, that's not going to be okay. Falsely accusing people of something, that's not going to be okay. So you stay in your lane, I'll stay in mine. Don't touch me. Don't touch my stuff. Just don't. Because it's getting to a point where I can't even not say this stuff. It's just coming out of me. It's like I'm not even really having to, it's like I don't have to muster up any confidence to say this shit. It's weird. I'm actually starting to be on autopilot, this assertive, and it kind of scares me. Because like before, at least I could bite my tongue and be like, okay, well they did that, but I'm fine. No, now it's getting to that point where it's like it's gonna get loud. Because I can't even stop. I just keep going. And going. Before you know it, there's no stopping it. It's a war. It's a full-on war, but it's not really even officially a war until there's two sides fighting. Otherwise, it's just genocide, abuse, tyranny, victimization, persecution. That's all there is until there's two sides fighting. Don't you agree? So what I'd like to do, me and Lucifer, since we go hand in hand, what I'd like to do is really educate the world on how to protect themselves so that at least you have a fighting chance and a real fair fight. Because right now, all you're fighting with are weakened empaths who don't even know how to spiritually protect themselves. That's not even a fair fight. That's like taking candy from a kid in a candy store. That's not even fair. You're not even giving, this, what this reminds me of? That show. What the fuck was it? The Karate Kid thing? It was like, you're not even giving these people a fair fight, a fair chance at fighting you. Fair and square. In some spiritual battle that they have, in some fuck off, go fuck yourself kind of thing. You're not even letting them say that. You're a tyrant and a bully, and you don't want to find out that you ain't shit and you're weak. It's ridiculous, man. It's like you won't even let these people have like a fair shot at protecting their energy, getting themselves money, a job, a new life, like something. You won't even let them have that boost. And you think you're going to be rewarded by the universe for being like that? Dude, you get what you give. And hey, if the shoe fits, wear it. If the broomstick fits, ride it, honey. You have been utilizing your gifts to hurt people. And I'm using them to free people and congratulate people and inspire people and empower people and liberate people and free people. That's why I get blessed and you don't. You are not me. You're a tyrant and a bully and a straight up narc. You are a narcissist of epic proportions. And so no. The answer will always be no. I don't date bullies. I don't befriend tyrants. I don't pretend to like evil witches that want to hurt me and other people like me. I don't do that. So that's all I'm going to say. I really actually liked her, but it's for her own good. I don't blame my mother, though, even though I don't really converse with her as much as I did before. I really actually liked her, but it's for her own good. We're supposed to parent that support our decision, but now most parents choose our decisions. Right. That's true. That's true. Gordon, that's true. So I've noticed that there's a lot of emphasis on pain and suffering right now. And it's going to have to end eventually because people cannot keep running from their own pain. You have got to sit with it. You're never going to get anywhere. You're not going to meet anyone that will take that pain from you until you're willing to give it over. And so there's just certain things you can't do. And you're going to have to learn that it's streamlined anymore. Your energy's streamlined. Time doesn't even matter. Time is an illusion. And it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant now. Now you should be instantly manifesting. Your vibration should be so high that you get instant manifestations. That's where we should be at. A lot of us, though, are kind of getting scared that maybe it's true and you really are that powerful. That you really can do that fast. Like the things you want, someone else wants to. That's a crazy, crazy power to have. That what you want, someone else wants. Like they really want that future. They see it. They like it. No matter what it looks like. If it's with you, they like it. There's just this like craving, this desire that I have. I can't get it out of my head. And oh my God. I can't, it's heaven for me. It would be heaven. And I just, I'm tired of like denying what I want. Aren't we all tired of it? Denying what we want? Don't you want something better? You don't want the loops anymore, the cyclical pattern, the every day, the same shit, different day. You don't want that over and over and over and over and over again. For what? The rat race, the struggle, for what though? Why? Because you think that like the alternative is what? Gonna hurt? I'll tell you what hurts. Being a slave to the system. That's what hurts. That hurts bad. I don't want to do that anymore. Every time I do, I get punished. But you know, every time I get punished by someone, I see the goodness of someone else. I see the goodness of God. I get hurt by the devil and then I run to God and it's beautiful. And you know what's beautiful about it? Is that God doesn't make me feel bad for having chosen the devil. He just says, I'm so happy you're home, babe. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy you're in heaven. Come enjoy the festivities. Come have the banquet of life. Come celebrate. It's okay. I forgive you. It's okay that you did it. It's okay that you chose it. It's okay that you selected it. It's okay that you wanted it. It's okay that you craved it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, you know, and it's like just to know that there's a God that truly feels that way. That when you are choosing things that you know aren't good for you, or it's taboo, or it's like it's still justified in your heart that it's love, though. It's still justified in your heart that it's like it's gonna remove pain. And sometimes that's drugs for people. I wouldn't condone it, but I understand it. Sometimes it's alcohol, sometimes it's sex, sometimes it's gambling. It doesn't matter. It's something that alleviates pain. Why would a loving God be mad that you did something to alleviate pain? Why? Love would never be mad. Love would never, ever in a million years be angry. Love does not get angry. Love is not an angry God. Love is a loving love. And it's so patient. And it's so kind. And it lets you have your lessons, your experiences, your pleasures even. Not only lessons. There don't only need to ever be karmic lessons for us. Like all this shit about like learning and education. We need to learn more. And go fuck that. I don't want to. I want to live. I want to live. I don't want to learn anymore. I just want to live. And if I learn, sure, I'll learn on the way. But I'm not seeking out to just be in spirit school for the rest of my fucking life. I want to actually ascend and do something. I want to be what the world needs. I want to do something that nobody's expecting. And I want every breath and every sentence to be something people aren't expecting. I want every outfit choice to be something people aren't expecting. I want every single romantic partner I have to be something people don't expect. I want my life to be unexpected. I want my life to be passionate. And I can't help that you don't want that. Shit, that's your fault. Maybe you do want it. Maybe you don't. I don't know. But I know what I want. I want to be free in my imagination. I want to be free to live what I know I see in my imagination. I see heaven in my mind's eye. I see love. I see money that shows up in my bank account to support me. I see handsome men that dote on me and spoil me rotten, okay? And I see beautiful experiences, trips and travels, and I see sunlight and clean drinking water and humor and laughter and friends and amazing clients and my favorite movies and ballparks, and I see life again. I see life. There's someone coming into my life that's waking me up. And whoever is waking either that person up or me, I don't know, whatever is waking that situation up is waking up someone else in my life too at the same time. And that one is encroaching slowly, but not really slowly. It's actually very, very fast. Yep, this person has been in my mind for like the last 2 days, and I'm like, I don't know. What a world we live in. What a world. What a wonderful world. I see leaves of green, cannabis delivered, happiness 'cause I have an edible high, and I think to myself, what a wonderful buzz. I see THC, Delta 9. What's that? Don't know what's on the package, but I really love that weed, and I think to myself, what an easy breezy life. I want to have that, so that's what I'm going to have. And if God wants to bless me, then God blesses me. And if people want to curse me, then they curse me. But I am going to experience what the fuck I want to experience in this world. Because I am a free spirit and I'm a free bird, and you're not about to put me in a fucking cage. You heard? I'm done. I'm getting out of every single toxic pattern, cult, coven, death trap, paradigm, and grave. And I am moving on to something amazing and magical and lovely. What? It's that lovely. It's like even more lovely than that. It's like, oh my God. It's like the most lovely thing that has ever existed ever. And it's like you get to experience it and you get to have it. And it's truly heaven. And it's truly heaven. And it's truly why people want to go to the other side. Like at death, when old people are crossing over and they want to go the other side and they're like, okay, bye, I see Jesus. Bruh, that's what I see. I see the goodness of God right now. And it's like, okay, I want to work for you while I'm living. Because you're a good God. Jesus, El Cristo, that's a good one, honey. That's a good one. And I know somebody who works for El Cristo. I know the El Cristo. And I saw what that man could do. And he healed me. He saved my life in March. And I got another man saving my life in October and November. And for infinity and beyond. Probably saving me from myself. Dude, because you know I'm not done with this shit. You know as well as I do. It's like you can take the wild out of the girl, but you can't take the girl out of the wild. Well, actually, it's the other way around, isn't it? I don't know, but you can't take me anywhere. Because I see leaves of green. Text messages too. Everything you do, I want more of you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful man. Mm-hmm. Right. That's it. God never punishes anyone. It's the devil in disguise that punishes people to make them afraid of God. That's it. And why I asked that, he said to make the people choose it. You have a nice voice. It's really awesome. Thank you. Wait, I like your comment. Wait, what's this? Hold on. That punishes people, make them afraid of God. Yeah. And why? To make people choose it. Oh. For without that forbidden fruit, how would one know they're trapped in eternal bliss, or at least eternal ignorance in the garden, right? Wouldn't you say? It was going to be eternal something. So without taking that forbidden fruit and going down a really steep rabbit hole, what then if that fruit ended up being your liberation out of a garden that was constructed, but was it for your benefit? Really? Was it? Because how do we know that the Garden of Eden was really for our benefit? How do we know it wasn't a cage? And how do we know that Lucifer didn't have a fucking bright idea when he was like, I'm leaving this place. Squash this shit. Look, the theory of the Lucifer story, why I love Lucifer, really, this is truly like a real story. This is why I love Lucifer. Because any man or person or anything, entity, energy, mentioned in the Bible one time, just once, by name, and is hated as much as he is, it kind of makes you think. It's like, why though? Why are you hated that much? I kind of dig it. I want to find out, and I want to ask some questions, like, are you really the devil, you know? And so I've taken the forbidden fruit, and I've been asking things like, are you really the devil? To a lot of people in my life. Like, are you really working for some dark, nefarious forces? Because I'm out here watching. Like, don't make a move. Don't make a sudden move, because I'm watching you. I don't like living like that. I want to just assume everyone's good. But man, that gets you caught up. That shit gets you human trafficked. Don't do that. Just don't assume that everybody is good. Promise me. Say it with me. Not everyone is good. Yes. Okay, I love it. Thank you for saying that, guys. Look at you learning. You little school of empathic sweethearts with hearts on your sleeves. Let's not get trafficked anymore, please. Thank you. So let me tell you exactly what the fuck not to do, girl. Do not get in a strange man's car. Ever. Basically ever. Okay? And that goes for carriage, too. Cinderella, I'm looking at you. The horse and buggy, same shit. Same shit, different cult. Okay? Same shit, different cult. If they ever say, I've got candy, and they've got a horse and buggy, honey, you do not take the offer. Okay? You run. And you go get help and you go tell an adult. Because this shit, yo. I know that I was under some sort of spell and illusion to get here. What I think I'm realizing is I was meant to fall under it. I was meant to fall under so I could see what it really is. So I could find the man of the hour. The one, the only, that is Gordon, the Nash, the second. To you? Who can it be now? Who can it be now? My magician. 33 on the clock. Did you see that? Oh my gosh. Did you see that? Like, I saw it. I see a whole bunch of synchronicities with this guy in my life. I've seen a whole bunch of magic, honey. Who can it be now? Not this Gordon. My Gordon. Where's my Gordon? Jenna, you're really awesome, and I like speaking with you. Thank you very much. And not everyone is good. Facts. Not everyone's good, man. Run for the hills if somebody's like, I've got candy. Sweet one. Honey, run. You in danger, girl. Okay? If any man offers anything remotely close to what has happened to me, please run. Okay? But I am learning now that I fell under a spell here, kind of on purpose. I wanted to meet someone else who had also fallen under the spell. We were both in some weird freaking underground coven thing that we had no idea that we were in part of. And then we found each other. And now We love each other and we save each other. And it's so beautiful. It's so poetic. And I invest in things like edibles so I can have my creative spark today. This is me creative and very uninhibited. He loves me. I think. I don't know. See, I think Gordon loves me. I think so. And I love Gordon. I know that. Oh, shit. I know that to be true. God. Dude, it's embarrassing even. Like, the way I talk about him and stuff, people are probably like, my God, she's like addicted to that guy. Well, yesterday he admitted he's addicted to me. So, fuck off, okay? We're both addicted to each other and I'm allowed to be. So, fuck yourself. I can't help it. I have an addictive personality and he's like a Lay's potato chip, honey. You just want to eat them all up. So whatever, I'm just going through a midlife crisis, and it so happens to be that there's this invisible boyfriend that I have that's turning out to not be so invisible. Everybody was like, bitch, you crazy. You're never going to manifest a guy like that in the bank. You mean a guy that literally buys me groceries and has them delivered in an hour because I'm hungry? You mean a guy who tells his mom, I would die for this girl? You mean a guy who literally tells his ex-girlfriend to her face that he's madly in love with me, chooses me, and will one day, like, probably marry me? Listen, there is a God. And honey, there is a guy out there with that kind of energy, and guess who gets to have him? Mm-hmm. Yippers. And in return, I love him, and I kiss him, and I heal him, and I protect him, and I shield him, and I just hug him like a big teddy bear. And I just enjoy my life. And I just have happiness. And that's it. And anyone, any woman especially, primarily, that is not happy that I get spoiled rotten by the love of my life, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to have to deal with that. Because love be happening. And every time love happens, people drop like flies out of my life. Look at that. It just dropped 10 people in like 3 seconds. Because when you talk about love, and when you start getting blessed and spoiled by the universe, or by a man, people drop like flies, honey. They just leave your life. They just move to Idaho and they sling pig poop for the rest of their life, and they're just like, I like it out here in Idaho. Here's my annual postcard. I'm so happy. You should. I'm feeding Bertha the pig. I'm so happy. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much. That's a great postcard. And then you move on with your life, because that's how it would. I think it should be. Maybe with some exes that are bad for us. Only the ones that are bad for us. I think the ones that are good for us still deserve a chance. I think they deserve a fighting chance. It's like this is how I see it. You will not even like yourself as an opponent. You won't even like yourself as the victor unless you are up against some good fucking competition. If the only person you have going up against you is a tyrant or a bully, then of course you win the girl. Okay, because I'm not an idiot. I don't want a fucking tyrant. But now, see. But now. If you heard my ex coming in like that, and you know that that guy is holy and divine and a true divine masculine, then boy, will you have to see some things, because it's like so pointless to fight somebody who's weak and has like their arms tied behind their back, and they're just like ugh. That's like a saber-toothed tiger fighting a meerkat. That shit ain't fair. And you're gonna hate yourself if you win the girl. You're gonna hate yourself if you win anything. You're gonna hate yourself if you've won an empire, but you did so on the backs of other people. Right? You're gonna hate yourself at the top of all of it if the way you got up to the top of all of it is that you betrayed everybody you ever loved. Right? Shit's gonna be lonely up there. Lonely, I'm so lonely. Shit's gonna hurt. I got nobody for my own. You're so pretty. Thank you. Thank you, sweetheart. Hello. How are you? You're awesome. Thanks. Everyone has had a midlife crisis. It's okay. Have they? Does everybody? Because mine's here. I'm 35, girl. That's about midlife. And it's looking like a motherfucking crisis. But I like it because I'll tell you, sometimes, look, hey, no, it's every time. No, it's every time. Every time my life looks like it's up shit's creek without a paddle, bitch, tell me why. Every time God comes through, like, let's do it, Jenna. But bam! Let's do it. But bam! Let's do it. But bam! And then everybody is like, what? That's not fair. No, that's not fair. Girl, you didn't suffer like I did. That's not fair. That's not fair. I wanted to be blessed. Like, I wanted God on my side, and that's not fair. I wanted that guy. It's not fair. I wanted that job. That's not fair. It is fair. I earned it. Fair and square. Suffering for days. Learning my ways, my wicked, wicked ways, so I could turn that shit into a shade of gray. Because I don't want to feel the pain, so I do what I do in my head. Insane. And I get it twisted just to get it right. It's all right, got a message, gotta get it and go to the light. And if you don't like that, well, I don't know that I care. Because there are so many people that get jealous of people that actually have good things coming in that they self-sabotage and try to hurt them. Dude, can't you just let a girl be happy? Can't you just let a woman be happy who literally suffered her entire life? Can't you just like have a kind bone in your body and be like, you know what? Okay. You can win this one. You can do your laundry. Or you can win this one. You can turn the knobs on the gas stove and eat your lunch today, Jenna. Like, man, it's just nobody ever gets convicted in the heart space to be like nice to me, I guess. It would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I know one that's nice to me. He's nice all the time. He's kind all the time. He's addicted all the time. He's obsessed with me all the time. And I'm obsessed with him all the time. All the time. It's a 24/7 thing. And I think we're both trying to pretend that we're not equally addicted to each other, but my God, it's like a craving. It's like a oh my God. It's like a, you know? Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna get a lot of blessings because I'm a beautiful girl who deserves them. And you're not happy that you don't get them, but you could have them. And you can't blame me for not telling you how to get them because I've taught all of you how to manifest blessings constantly for years. I've been doing a lot and sacrificing a lot to teach people what I know. So you can't tell me that I'm not allowed to sleep at night. Sleep very well like a baby every night, knowing that I taught everybody everything I knew so you could go to God. Well, there's of course a lot of things that I do know that you don't know that I'll still probably want to teach. But to know that you can go to God at any time and I can go to God at any time and we can be gods of our own world. Honey, I did my job. Okay. I can't help it that you're not happy that I know how to do my job. Like Augustine, he hired me in a way. Not really hired me, but well, I guess at the time it was almost like you live here with me, you sleep with me in the same bed, and you're gonna be my wife, and we're happy and everything. And I was like, yeah, because I am happy, and you are amazing, and this is fun, and I love you, and yeah. And then it started to turn into something different. And I was like, wait, when you mean wife, what do you mean? Like your only one, or wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Because I thought wife normally would imply monogamy, but now I'm starting to understand polygamy. And I get it. I get the concept. Not a horrible concept. It's not. I'm going to be completely real with you. I'm a firm believer that love should be shared. Okay? But I will tell you that this is a dynamic that is very toxic and unhealthy, and has harmed not only me but a lot of people. And if there's any harm in it at all, in anything anyone does, well, then I get out of it. And then I just go somewhere else. And I go wherever God leads me. And I understand the allure of polygamy. I get it. I love way more than one person. That's the truth. I can't help it. I have a big heart. I don't know. Is it my fault? I don't know. But I do. I have a big heart. And so I love a lot of people. But, like, I also know that I have to give of myself to those people. Like, if I have more than one man in my life, I would need to make sure they're both satisfied, or all of them are satisfied. Okay? Like that's just it. You ever see the show Sister Wives on TLC? Well, the reason that those women were so fucking angry all the time and coming at each other with pitchforks was because the dude at the top was a straight up narcissist. He never had any time or energy or love to give any of those women. They all went spiritually unfed. You know? They were all like struggling a lot. And that's just it. When polygamy leads to feeling like oppressed or like abandoned, that's when it starts hurting. And that's when it's not love anymore. And that's when polygamy becomes a cult. And that is not healthy. That's not healthy. When polygamy is centered in love and giving and sharing and healing and abundance and giving, truly, truly giving and receiving. Oh, not just one. That's when shit can really work. That's when polygamy can really straight up work. For real, for real. I see it. I see it so clearly. But it's like if one man has 0 energy and 4 wives, make it make sense, sir. You're going to be hurting for 4 women and yourself. So tell me why the Holy Spirit wouldn't come down and wreck that ass. Come down and be like, yeah, let's close this up because you don't fucking know what you're doing here. Okay? If it's centered in love, it's healthy and it'll work. Polygamy, monogamy, being single, shit, I don't care what it is. If it's done in love, it's gonna work. But when this shit gets toxic like this, and it's given like a mind of its own, and it's starting to turn into like a fucking coven or some shit, yeah, that's when it's not okay. And that's when I put my foot down and say, no thanks. I don't want that. I don't. I want it to be one and only. Do you think a girl as selfish and called narcissistic as often as me? Tell me this. Do you think a girl as selfish as me can share a man? Come on. Come on. I'm an Aries, bitch. When you tell me I'm your wife, I believe it. When you tell me I'm engaged to you to be your wife, I believe it. When you tell me you love me, I believe it. When you tell me you're leaving other women for me, I believe it. Why? Because I guess I'm an idiot. But I still fucking believed it. So I think a lot of women like me across the whole planet are looking at why they believe certain things about people. Like, when you tell me that you're doing something, why do I just naturally believe you'll do it? What? What do you mean? When have you ever fucking proven that you do that? Right. So, ladies and gents, here's the truth. Please get proof that somebody has changed and grown and been a good person before you ever get in the vehicle with them, okay? Thank you. Public service announcement. Thank you. Thank you. We can stop. We can stop human trafficking. But it's at a spiritual level, and you have to see it at a spiritual level. You've got to. This planet has to open its third eye. Oh my God, because otherwise you don't see that it's happening at a spiritual level. Covens and witches and spells. And God, I can't even believe I talk like this in a given day. Let alone believe this shit. Talk like this out loud in front of people, but like, I actually truly do believe this stuff. I believe that witches are real, spells are real, Curses are real. Blessings are real. Angels are real. Demons are real. Deities are real. Aliens are real. I said that right. I believe in a whole bunch of shit. Love, I believe love is real. I believe soulmates are real. I believe in a whole bunch of things. Yeah. So, anyway. Can't you be quiet for a minute? No. Why? So I can be like you, the boring TV? You want me to be quiet so I can be as boring and dull as you? Because nobody shows up on your shit. Look, I can't help it. I can't help that you don't have a personality. You gonna come in here and bark orders at me on my own platform? Fuck off. No, I'm not gonna be quiet. You go be quiet somewhere else, you bored television, you. Go somewhere else. PBS called and wants its boredom back. Yeah? Yeah. Go be that public service station. Beep. This is the National Broadcasting. Go be that boring TV. Go somewhere. Go somewhere else like Channel 6. Have a good one. Fuck off. I'm about to be like you, quiet and boring. Bye. I'll see you on the Channel 6 during a thunderstorm, okay? I'll be sure to tune into your boring TV so that I can make sure that my ass is in a shelter somewhere. Have a good one. Sorry. I'm sorry. But that shit's funny as fuck. Dude, that was fun. That was fun. Got something else to say? Boring TV? Or are you out recording some really, really scary weather so people will be fascinated by you? You probably gotta go record God's handiwork. Because you're not entertaining on your own. It's gotta be trees blowing in the wind and fucking boats tipping over during hurricane season. Because chances are the boring TV is probably, maybe you're a news station. I don't know. But you're a hater. You're a hater. You came in just being all rude. So I'm going to be rude right back. The boring TV. Go make a video about me. Go record one of my clips, my shorts or a video. So that way your channel can be a little less boring, okay? Put it on there. Set intentions that it brings in really fun people. You're welcome. You can use that free of charge. I won't charge you for it. Use all my clippings, all the fun, most adventurous moments between my teeth here in this gap that you love so much, and clip all the pieces together, yeah, of me having a lot of fun. Go post it on your channel and make sure you hashtag Jenna Joy. You're welcome. Free of charge. No problem. I love you, sweetheart. I love you. Go have fun with it. You'll be a little less boring if you copy some of my shit. Gordon, you cooked that TV. It's fried to a crisp. Dude's on analog station, bitch. Dude's on analog. Bro's still recording with Pivo. Dude needs fucking tin foil to get the channel past 6. So listen, TV, boring guy. Get the fuck out my stream telling me to shut up. Making fun of the gap in my teeth, the sexiest thing about me, bitch. Get off my live stream. If I don't sleep with you and don't pay my bills, your opinion matters not. Have a good one. The only way you're gonna ever make that boring TV less boring is, well, I guess stop being you, first of all, I would say. That's your biggest problem. You. Get through that first. That shit's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. That laugh, though. You mean that laugh, that evil witch laugh? Yeah, I know. I get told all the time, like, damn, she's a menace to society. I'm a menace to society because you really want to test me. So come up, let's test, please. You gonna pass or fail? Grip or squeeze? I can't help it that you only know about boring TV, sir. If you knew about some fun shit, you'd be here right now chilling with these vibes in my bed with a morning high, and you would be enjoying the day. But you're not. So go be you, and I'll be me instead. Okay, bye. Bye. Toodles for doodles, but I really do have to go get stuff done today, though, guys, because I do kind of feel like a lazy piece of turd right now. I'm not kidding, because, like, girl, I haven't had a shower. My bed isn't made. Did I have coffee? Oh my god, I did have coffee. Yeah, I had a coffee. I got things to do. I really want to get my readings going. But anywho, don't fucking come in here and the first thing you do is attack me. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Like, please have a seat and get schooled, you fool. Okay? Thank you. Guys, I love you so much. We'll talk about this stuff again soon, okay? We'll talk about human trafficking and how we're all gonna fix it and how we're all gonna do something like Go-Go Power Ranger style. Spiritual Go-Go Power Ranger style. I'm forming the Justice League and I need to have some justice warriors. Which one of you love justice? I don't know. I don't know any of you. I need to be fucking more social because I don't fucking know anybody. Shit. They're like, okay, start this Justice League. Woohoo, that'd be fun. Like, I just want to do something fun with my life, you know? It's like, start it. Sure. Like a Batman. Maybe like a Wonder Woman. Yeah. Batman. Well, okay. Then they're like, well, you need to be social. So you lost me. I was all about it until you said that word, social. Like, what the fuck? We all went through 2019. Let's not pretend we're social. Let's not pretend we like friends. So anyway, they're telling me like I have to go out and put myself out there and like be special and be like a snowflake and be so pretty. You're lucky I wear deodorant today. I literally didn't even get out of bed yet and put deodorant on. Right? That's what I'm saying. They're like, oh my god, you can save the world. Girl, I just want to save my Jello shots. Like, the fuck you talking about? Share your light, bring peace in, and Om and Jesus and stuff. What are you talking about? Literally, I want to get high right now. Okay, that's it. So if Jesus is out smoking a joint and I see him, I'll roll up and talk to him. Other than that, I'm sorry. Right now, I'm focusing on things that make me happy. So it's a me kind of day. It's a me kind of day. It's a Jenna kind of day. Mm-hmm. And do you think that somebody as selfish as me could ever share a man? Mm-mm. So I'm done sharing men. I'm not done sharing trade secrets about my own self just to give myself a disadvantage. Because my powers, my gifts are coming on so strong. My psychic gifts are so good, right? I'm trying to just even the playing field for you guys. You know? So I'm like sharing my trade secrets. So that way it's like, you at least stand a chance, you know? Because otherwise it's so unfair. I'd rather teach you how to become magi so that you can come up against me the right way. Because when you guys do it and you unknowingly do it, it's not fair. When I send it back, yo, it's not. I'd rather teach you how to come at me 1,000 miles a minute with magic so that I can actually win for real. Like, not because people are out here doing it stupidly and aiming it at me and projecting it at me and they're not even conscious. I want you to choose it. Like somebody said earlier, Satan wants you to choose something. Well, God wants you to choose something too. And I really want you to have free will to choose something. I love free will so much, bro. That's why I love Lucifer. Like, I love free will. I love the concept of free will. I love that you get to decide at a soul level if you want to curse me or bless me. But if you're not conscious, then all you're doing is running on automatic program, which is cursing me. So you don't even have a choice to love me or hate me yet. If you're not conscious, you don't know what you're consciously doing, you know? I'd rather you be conscious, be awake, be aware, and see what you're doing to me. And then ask yourself, do I want to do that? Yes or no? If you do, totally fine. But then when I do return to sender, then that shit hits and you know that that shit's for what you did. But if you're like, no, you know what? I don't need to do this to her. Great. Let the war stop. I'm not sending anything back to you because what the fuck is there to send back to you? You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to send back if you're not sending me hate. I'll just send you love. So, yeah. I don't really want anymore to feel like I'm compelled to just give people chance after chance after chance to keep hurting me. If I see you're a dark witch and I don't see that you've changed, go fuck yourself and get your karma. Well, I am. Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave because I gotta go. I gotta pee. Jenna, imagine a spiritual Batman. I would think that's you, Gordon. This got me off guard. Olivia, how you doing? Holy shit. Yeah, is that right? Holy shit. Let's see. What's the comment? Damn, that TV is burnt, bro. Overcooked. Bro, that's fun. Justice League goes crazy, bro. Yes. Okay, so I really like that Gordon here is like one of the Power Rangers that we extracted from the Power Ranger group and we brought him over to the Justice League. It's like a Justice League, but with like added elements. The element of surprise. There's a Power Ranger in there too. It's like, what? Yeah, we have a unicorn as well. Oh, hold on. I am getting word. Okay. What's an ETA on that? I am hearing that in approximately 60 years, we should be possibly, I'm being told possibly receiving Bigfoot as well. He says he's feeling a little under the weather. Yeah, it's a little tough where he's at because it's cold, but he's saying that he's going to work on things. He's going to become less antisocial. Yeah, that's what I'm being told. So right now we have a Power Ranger and we have me. Odds aren't looking great, guys. Odds aren't looking great. We're going to really have to step it up. Get some fucking real talent in here, bitch. You know who I think I'm going to invite? Jay from the J store. Actually, no joke. I literally got marijuana last night. I'm talking about the joint store. Literally, at the dispensary. The dude is literally amazing. I was like, are you my spirit animal? He's like, girl, you're mine. I was like, let's be besties. Wake and bake? Yes, sir. Wake and bake? Yes, ma'am. Okay, yes. My best friend. I love you. And so he was like, girl, just put in the order that like you want me to come deliver your shit. I'm pretty sure he didn't. Because whoever delivered it did a shit ass job and it couldn't have been Jay. There's no way that was Jay that did that. Shit ass delivery, bro. And I know that wasn't Jay. Don't fucking lie to me. Jay puts heart and soul into everything that motherfucker does. So like when I got my edibles last night and I was like, I so need some therapy and some cannabis. Yes to everything. That holy cannabis. Yes. I love me some edibles, bro. I really do. And you know what I love more than edibles? And this is crazy because this is going to blow your mind because you're going to be like, what? She likes something more than Mary Jane. Stop. She likes something more than marijuana. Ain't no way. Wait till I tell you. I love the light bringer. Oh, I call him the weed bringer. He's the one that was like, hey, remember when you used to smoke and how much better you felt? Remember when you could feel like you could escape tyranny? Yeah? And you would heal from abuse and shit like that when you were like high and creative and journaling and singing and rapping and all that really creative flow, yeah? And I was like, yeah, I remember. And he's like, babe, I think you need edibles. And I was like, oh, I think I need you and edibles. Rare. So anyway, yeah, I got some edibles last night. And oh my god, potent as fuck. Oh my, they are potent, these ones. Potent! honey. I was like, okay. So anyway, I looked at one of them and I was like, bro, I gotta cut this in fours. Because there is no way in hell that is going in my body. I will be on Pluto for 6 weeks straight and nobody will even hear from me. You'll be like, where'd you go? Where'd you go? I don't fucking know. Pluto's rings. So yeah, I had to cut that shit in fourths because Jay was like, don't do it, honey. If you buy that one, please promise me. He's like, promise right now, sweetheart. You'll cut it up into fours. Tell me. Promise me. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do don't do what I did. Because he said he went into work 9 hours with that shit in his system. Don't do it, honey. Just don't. Promise me you won't. Okay. I promise. I promise, Jay. Okay. So anyway, I bought the edibles. I pulled the trigger and I got the edibles and I was like, I need to have some me time. Me and Mary Jane. She's gorgeous, she's sexy, she's a goddess, and I love her and I miss her. We need to have some time. Her and I. She likes to spoil me. And I like to spoil her, Mary Jane. She's beautiful. I thank Mary, and I also thank Mother Earth, and I thank God, and I thank Gordon, and I thank everybody. I thank the light bringer, and I thank the weed bringer, and I thank Jay, and I thank money, and I thank today, and I thank love, and I thank love. Your vibes are awesome too, man. I love you. I'm a better Batman. Stop. Got the Marvel Universe in here. Oh my God. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I do not get to have two Gordons in my life. Stop. Stop. The fucking irony of all ironies. Stop for a minute. I literally met Gordon. Like, I don't know how long ago, babe? A couple weeks. We've known each other a couple weeks, right? I did not know any Gordon ever really in life. I don't think I've ever met a Gordon. There had to have been one. Probably. It's a pretty. I would say it's a pretty common name. So I feel maybe I met one, but two. Come on. That shit seems weird. My whole life seems weird though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's because I dance up here with fairies and unicorns on THC, and that's why. All I ever get to see is magic, and all that ever happens to me is magic, and it's really cool. But sometimes it's really cruel. It's really cruel when they take off the knobs off your gas stove so you can't cook dinner for yourself. Because I got the munchies. What do you think I'm gonna eat? No way to cook. 17 days, 1 hour, and 22 minutes ago. Oh shit. Okay. See, when you chime in, it's a whole different vibe. It's like a straighten up, like clear your throat, like straighten up, like get your arms back and like look alive. People look alive. Who just said that? Look alive. What? He just spoke to me. That guy right there, he just spoke to me. He just said something. Oh no. What did he say? What did he say? I'm high. What did he say? And then he says something like 17 days, 1 hour, and 22 minutes we met. Okay. Because it seems very true and probably very accurate. And oh my God. Do you actually fucking love me? I swear to everything. I'm scared to say this. You're actually like proving it though. You're actually it. I think you're like proving it. Yeah, no, you are. I'm not stupid. I see it with my eyeballs. You're actually putting in work, Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordons. Plural. Two Gordons. Isn't that some fucking heaven, huh? Oh, fun. Two Gordons. Look how magically delicious I am. I love it. And so, whoever had a problem with me buying edibles last night, please know that it's my money and I'll do what I want. that the owner of this house gave me permission to have it. And I think deep down, that man loves me. I think. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I haven't talked to him in a long time. But I'd like to think that he does. People keep telling me he doesn't, though. Man, everybody here says it. Yeah. Girl, he fucking hates you. What are you talking about? My mom, too. He's so abusive, Jenna. And then, you know. I don't know. Maybe he did love me at one time. I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I think every girl wants to believe that every man she ever loved her back, but I don't know about this one. This one's a tough nut to crack, man. It's Aries on Aries. He's an Aries, I'm an Aries. That is nothing but war, honey. I don't know what we were thinking. Oh, it's so passionate. And a fire sign and a fire sign, it's so passionate. It was so explosive. And I was like, okay, this is it. No, honey. That's just war. That's just the beginning of war. Yep. I don't know. It was fun while it lasted, wasn't it? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I bought edibles last night for myself because I really truly do heal with THC, and I think I've had too much PTSD lately. I mean, every day something new happens to me that I can't control and that somehow leaves me in a worse spot. So I just say, okay, no fucking problem. I'll just like go into my own little world in my own little head, and I'll just create a new reality for myself there. You can bet your ass that's accurate. I'm a numbers guy. Oh my god, like I think he's in love with me. Is he? I don't know. We have Gordon here coming in for the win. Coming in clutch. Look at this man coming in. He fucking knows down to the minute how long we've been talking. How is that possible? Why do you like me? I don't know. He scares me sometimes. He loves me so much, he scares me. But it's a cute thing. It's cute, and I love it. And I would never, honey, I do not mean that bad. But I am scared of love. Love. What is it good for? Absolutely everything. I think love should be shared infinitely. Everyone should receive love. I want to give everybody love. I'm not kidding. I really do. Right now, I want to give my bladder love by using it. Yeah. Toilets. What are they good for? Making things less painful. I have got to pee. My bladder is super full right now. You could bet your ass that's accurate. Thanks, baby. I'm driving but listening. I'll stop texting. Oh, I love you. You're a hot, neurotic mess, and I am madly in love with you. Oh, that's the cutest thing anybody's ever said to me. Do you mean it? Do you mean it? Neurotic and hot. Most people just call me a mess, but I get neurotic and hot from you. Oh, babe. Oh my god, I love you. Call me. You were supposed to call me. Don't make me telepathically summon your ass like the neurotic mess I am, because you know I will. I will have your ass dialing me in 2 minutes if I wanted it. But that's just because you love my neurotic ass. God, I love you. I'm absolutely insanely in love with you. Oh, fuck. It's intense. Such a nice couple. Thanks, Gordon. Thanks, Gordon. I love your videos. UCLA fan. Hey, how you doing? Oh my god, do you really? Why? Wait, I'm super grateful. Thank you so much. But why? Girl, I don't even know half the shit I said online in the last 5 years. Oh, shit. You should go back and watch some of my old stuff, Gordon. Make sure you really, really want this. Because, like, I don't know, man. 5 years ago, well, I know what I was doing 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was throwing cards and trying to help women out of shit situations like this in the same way that I'm doing now. So I've been a good person for a minute. So if you don't date me, I will. I'll take myself out on a date. I'll buy myself edibles. I'll do laundry for myself. I'll use my own little personal instruments. I'll take myself out to my own favorite coffee place, yeah? Ooh, I'll paint my own toenails. You don't need to do it while we're cuddling. I'll do it. Because I don't need you. I want you, but I don't need you. Oh, and I want you. Hell yeah, I want you. But I don't need you. So don't get to think that I need you, bub. You got it? You got that? You don't get to getting it twisted. You don't get to getting it twisted. Thinking I need you. Okay. I kind of do though. I kind of do. Because like we need someone else on our Justice League team. Because like, okay, you got me, you got a Power Ranger, and we have possibly Bigfoot, but he's going to have to wait like 60 years because they called me and said that he's got too much stage fright. They're like, he's been living in isolation way too long. We don't fucking know. And he's like, he's really self-conscious because he's got all these fucking videos of him and camera pictures of him online. And like, nobody can even get a hold of the guy because he's out in the fucking middle of the wilderness and he has no phone privileges. So they're like 60 years on Bigfoot. But I've got me and a Power Ranger. And no offense, how long were you a Power Ranger, Gordon? How long? How long we talking? Was it a couple months? When'd you get fired? Because our Justice League looking real pretty much like Injustice. It's looking unfucking fair, bitch. It's looking pretty fucking pathetic, our Justice League. Our Justice League looks pathetic. We fucking get Bigfoot, but like we have to wait 60 years. Dude, what the fuck is he good for anyway? We don't need him. We don't need him. We don't need him. He needs us. We don't need him. He needs us. You guys, don't let that get to you. Whatever. You win some, you lose some. He's whatever. I heard he smells. I heard he smells bad anyway. Guys, shrug it off. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. So he rejected us. So what? He rejected the Justice League. He didn't know. It's okay. We don't need him. We don't need him. I hear Thumbelina is possibly curious, and I'm also hearing that Pee Wee Herman guy, but I'm hearing stay away from him. So if anybody is desperate enough to be on the Justice League, you got to really vet them a few times. That Pee Wee Herman guy, we can't fall victim to that. The last thing we want is a Mr. Beast situation where we don't vet or care about anybody that enters our Justice League. That is not okay. We vet the shit out of people in this Justice League. You understand me? But yeah, they were like, see, Bigfoot, he's off the grid. Nobody can get a hold of him. He turned off his satellite phone. Nobody can fucking call him. Plus, there is a rumor that he found another Sasquatch, and they had babies, so now he's in a family. So what the fuck? He's never going to want to team up with us. Ever. And honestly, if I had a car, dude wouldn't be sitting in my car, because I heard he stinks. I heard that he smells. That's what I've heard. And it's fine, because he's sweet, and I'm sure he's cute, and I don't want to ever offend him, but you don't reject the Justice League. You just don't. If somebody knocks on your door, you say, hey, how you doing? I'm here to fight. I'm here to fight the good fight. It's whatever, man. The drama. Ain't that right? The drama. Injustice League is such a W. And we need to have a W, bro. Because we fucking suck. Okay. Justice League. Heavy emphasis on the capital L. Okay. Because so far we're just a bunch of adult losers. Pretending that we have some cape that makes us a winner. Nah, honey. Nah. We're losers. Don't let anybody convince you that you're a winner, honey, because you're a loser, and we know it. Yeah!
I'm going to motivate you so much. I'm going to be your inspiration, honey. Oh, man. I'm going to be the reason that you go Power Ranger, Gordon. Like, nothing like motivating the troops by telling them, let's go get an L today, guys. Like, it's the best we can do. You know? It's sucky, yeah. Do we always lose at life? We do. We should just take it on the chin. Be happy. That's it for our Justice League. Damn. It was good in theory. But man, I'm gonna lead you guys right to Loserville. You don't get attached to me, man. Go get attached to a winner with a W. With a history of W's. Cause this girl ain't it, honey. It's been one loss after another. People keep believing in me. I'm like, bitch, you need to get your eyes checked. People keep trying it. They're like, I believe in Jenna. I could believe it. Why? The fuck you smoking? Like, hey, I'm telling you what I'm eating, some edibles, but what are you smoking to think that I somehow am gonna win with a W? Girl, I am up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. And without a battle. I need a battle friend is what I really need. But if you ever need to be motivated or encouraged or empowered to lose, you call me. And I'll make sure you lose at life. Because that is all I can do. Okay? But like, I'm laughing about it. So did I really lose? Go Power Rangers. I'm a sub and like. That's so cool. Thank you. Anyway, I gotta pee, guys. My bladder is like louder than I am, honey. My bladder is loud. Okay. And it hurts, so I gotta go pee. But anyway, don't ever tell me to shut up again, ever. Like, you're not gonna want to do that. I don't shut up ever. You can, it's fine, whatever, I don't care. But I'm never gonna shut up ever. Until I'm dead. Until I'm 6 feet under or someone does something to me. Like, I'm just not. I'm 35 and I'm not shut up yet. So, lots of people have tried. I've been stalked. I've been stalked by worse people than you. I've had literal people, like literally wearing wires, stalking my ass before. Facts. I had 2 undercover cars monitoring me one time when I was homeless, living on the streets. Fuck. I am not terrified of basically anything anymore. I think the only thing I'm scared of, and to be completely real with you, is Gordon not loving me one day. Because he's like the best person I've ever met. And I'm scared that there's something I can do that would make him not love me. Or something someone could say that makes him not love me. But people have been showing him embarrassing things about me. And he's just like, so? And? Okay. And he even tells them, well, that's because of you. She did that because of you, though. You're the one that should be ashamed. And I can't even believe a man is doing that for me. Like, there's been so much shame and guilt that should have been brought. But he's just like, I don't care. I don't care what she does. You should be ashamed, not her. Yeah, I've never seen a man say that to anybody before about me. I've seen a lot of people try to embarrass me and shame me and make me feel bad for what I have to do or what I am. And he just said, fucking right. I still love you unconditionally. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what people say. I want you. And I've never had anybody passionately want me like this before. My ex-boyfriend literally told him horrible things about me. And sent even pictures of stuff. And it's like, Gordon is just like, so? Who fucking cares, bruh? You are the one that should be ashamed, not her. So, I've never been loved like this before. It's beautiful. And I'm in love with Gordon. I love Gordon. That's funny. We hit him at the same time. Oh, congratulations on your new place and your uni girl. Thank you, Julia. I appreciate that. She's speaking facts. W. Yeah. We need some W's in our life. Well, W for weed. Anyway, that's me. But only if it's legal where you're at, you know? Let's be smart about it. Okay? UCLA fan. Cool. All right, cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go because my bladder is so full, guys. But this was 4.5 hours of super fun, super enjoyable conversation. And if you would like to apply for the Justice League, please email me, okay, at justiceleaguefoeva@gmail.com. Bitch, I'll do it. Dare me. I'll start that fucking account. Justice League, the number 4, and then Eva. Just kidding, I'm not setting up, so don't send it. If you do, it'll fucking go to Bigfoot's spam folder. Fucking don't send it, bitch. It's going to nowhere. Okay. You're literally awesome. So are you, Gordon. I love you. Not as much as the other Gordon, bitch. It's okay. I do love you too, though. I do love you. I just think I prefer the other one more. Because he's like, I think, my twin flame. I think Gordon Nash is my twin flame. And he also believes that I am his twin flame. And I am very much scared that we have found our twin flame. And that we are in twin flame reunion. And fucking nobody told us what the fuck to do. No one said how to do it. They just said, oh my God, soulmates. Yeah, everybody gets a soulmate. You get a soulmate, and you get a soulmate. And everybody's just in fucking love all the time. Yeah, fuck that. They never give you a manual for that shit. You fall in love, and then 8 billion people come after your ass with pitchforks. Yeah, nobody fucking told me. Nobody told me. They said, oh, you want a spiritual guy? Huh? Jump for it, Jenna. So I finally said, yeah, I want a Hierophant. I want a high priest. Yeah, I want a spiritual man. Yeah. Okay, now I've got one. And they're like, yeah, now what? Bet. What are you going to do? Yeah, well, I don't fucking know because I've never had this spiritual of a man in my life. He's literally a magi. No joke. Guys, ask him. Ask him yourself. He'll fucking tell you he's a magician. Okay. That man magically knows how to get in my cookie jar. Come on. It's magic. And I'm just like, okay, do you work for the light? Because I can only be with a light magician. Not skin color wise. Although that is true. He is white. But I mean, like, you work for good. I can only be with someone who works for the light. So if you want to work for the light, I'll let you get my sugar cookie. My sugar cookie is all yours. But only if you work for the light, because I am not about to play that game anymore, honey. Because I have got entangled with some demons. Okay. I've been involved with some devils. And I cannot do that anymore. There is literally no way. I cannot be involved with another psychopathic, entity. I've seen demons, bro. I have literally, guys, I have been possessed before. I've literally had actual demons around me when I've been astral projecting as well. And this one's tough to say, but I have, trigger warning. I have been SA'd by an incubus, so a sexual demon. I've been, in the astral plane. I've had that happen, and I actually woke up to spotting. So it was very much like a real physical attack. And I woke up physically bleeding because of that encounter. And so that was a very weird awakening for me to learn about, like, what sexual repression really does. It's like the reason that incubus could stay in my life was because I was so afraid of intimacy. There was so much shame regarding sexual prowess. There was so much shame about masturbation and fornication and like everything, all of it. There was so much that I wasn't allowed to want or do or say or need or admit that I need. And so because of that, the shame, it led to literally being raped by an incubus in my bed. And now I would never invalidate a woman who's been physically assaulted in the physical world. That is like the most horrible thing that can happen to a woman. But to know that it happened by an invisible force that will never see justice, never see a jail cell because it's invisible, and then to know that it was invisible but it still happened and have no one be able to believe you or get any sort of validation at all, dude, it's the worst. It's the worst feeling as a woman, knowing that something violated you and there's nothing to prove it. That was the worst. That happened in 2019, I think it was. Yeah. 2019 or 2020, right in the beginning of 2020, yeah. That was that was really painful for me. And I just had to experience all this spiritual stuff without no help. No one was ever going to help me. Or so I thought. And then just I can honestly say I did not think that I had found the one until I met Gordon. Like, just to know that he is the magician that I've been trying to manifest. 100%. He's the one. Everything is lined up for him to be like my twin flame, yeah. Oh, let's see. What did he say here? I am your twin flame because I'm high as fuck right now. Thanks a lot, Jenna. I know that you mean I'm making you high because I'm on edibles, but I really like that you don't smoke because I know that you can't, and I like that. I like that you have so much self-discipline. You're literally awesome. Have a good day, brother. I hope to catch you. That trout tailman. What is that? I am your twin flame because I'm high. You better moderate Gordon because he can keep trolls out when I can't watch. Make him a moderator. Yeah. I gotta go. Bye, UCLA. I believe you. I've been celibate for 7 years and experienced crazy stuff, girl. So, like, you know what I think? I think that the more celibate you become, the more like sexual energy you have for yourself, obviously, right? You have all that energy to yourself. You're not giving it to somebody else. Well, I think what happens is low vibrational forces. And in this instance, I would think that demon is a very applicable word to describe whatever that is. Okay. I would say energy vampire, but it's formless. It's not that there's no body to it. It's like there's a something there and that it's there, but there's nothing to catch. There's nothing to hold on to, grab onto, to see, to like you can call it out, and once you do, it leaves, which is great. But that's because you have to acknowledge that it's there. See, most people, though, this shit is so invisible, they can't fucking see it with their naked eye. And so they don't understand this is why they're lethargic, why they're drained, why they are unhealthy, why they contract things. It's like as above, so below. If that shit happens in the astral plane, that's going to happen down here in the 3D plane. Now, if you can clear your energy, cut cords up there in the 4D, in the astral plane, I have seen things heal down here in the 3D physical world. Because you're leaving assholes behind. You're leaving energies behind up there in the higher plane. And so as above, so below, so it's coming down here. It's like whatever experience you see up there in your imagination is happening down here too simultaneously. If you see a demon banishing from you, you got to assume it's happening down here in the physical. That's when your health improves. That's when your money starts coming in. That's when people leave you alone, shit like that. But yeah, for me, it was like I was so alone seeing these demons. I'd been possessed. I'd seen my husband have 2 demonic forms attached to him. There was just so much that I experienced. Like I was demonically possessed one time, and that I became so like blackout angry that I bashed my head into the floor and I cut my forehead open on the floor. And it was like it was so fucking crazy. It was, dude, that had to be like 2015 or 2016 or something. That was a long time ago. I can't remember if that was the time I was on Big Pharma, but I used to be on like antipsychotics, antidepressants, whole bunch of that, like whole bunch of stuff. But now I'm just on probiotics, love, and weed. That's it. I'm on love and weed and multivitamins. What? What do you mean you're intoxicated? What do you mean? Huge fish and sensitive fisherman, everything like that. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're a mod. Hi, Medina. Now we have 2 Gordons. Shit, that's gonna be hard. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna get you guys mixed up. That's cool. It's so strange. It's like I've never actually met a Gordon and now I have 2 in my life. How funny is that? I've been a nasty girl. Why am I getting that song in my head? I don't know, but I have to go. I have to pee, guys. There's so much interference because I'm in pain and I need to go pee. So, I've been a nasty girl. What song? Why? I gotta go listen to that song now, guys. All right. I love it. I can feel so much. I sometimes don't know who is what. Yeah, I'm gonna teach you guys how to protect yourself. Cause ladies, let's stop getting in the car with strangers. Cause ladies, let's stop getting in cars with strange men. Do you understand me? Let us do it. Let us do it. At rock fucking bottom. In some weird sex cult thing that I may have been a part of for like eons and I didn't know about. Let's learn. Let's learn. Let's learn together. Let's ascend. Let's never do this shit again. Anyway, guys, I love you so freaking much. I have to pee though. My bladder is so full. Okay. Oh, funny as hell. You look healthy. Thanks, babe. I missed you. How are you doing? We'll have to talk again, girl, because I'm about to wet my pants. Okay. So I love you guys. I'll talk to you sometime in the future. Bye.